We are formidable. From what you will hear from our coordinators all over the world today, you will know how far we have gone. Diplomatically, we are there. In every way they want us. All the things we did not do or did not have time to do in 1967. Now we have time to do everything and to get it perfectly right. We want to tell them that Chukwu Abiyama, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the creation, the creator, we call Okike in our language. He's with us. The only thing we owe the God Almighty is that our hands must be clean. I don't steal. I don't cheat. I do not lie. I don't covet. There is no reason why we cannot be blessed. It's impossible. We speak the way we do because we have no skeletons in our cupboard. Radio Biafra is an open platform. Very soon our lines will open. If there is anything wrong we have done, you must come on air and say it. We don't sweep anything under the carpet. We have no secret. Because here, our guiding principle is the truth. Here in this very place, it is live and let live. We are an ancient people, steeped in natural justice, steeped in fairness, steeped in equality. That is what we're going back to. We started practicing democracy before the Greek city-states were formed. We knew about the equality of man and woman before God and before law, before the British House were formed. We are a nation society. We must be allowed to honor ourselves. My obligation is to the 3.5 million dead, not to the living. I owe the living nothing. It is to the memory of the dead. That is why I work every blessed day of my life to ensure the restoration of the sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra. And behold, it must come. Biafra must come. And this is Radio Biafra. Before we go any further, as I await the barrister to join me from London, as I await for the crew in London to join me, we will go around here to ask each and everybody to please kindly give us your name and where you come from. There are Biafrans listening all over the world, please. Go ahead.
Fellow Biafrans, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good night, wherever you are. My name is Kennedy Chukwu Onyedikam. I'm from Olo, Biafra land. Thank you for joining us today. I hope you will be encouraged to tell other people that the Radio Biafra is on now, that they can get their pen and paper and write down whatever they will learn today. Thank you so much. You are welcome.
Thank you very, very much. Please, the next person. Hello, fellow Biafrans. I can't hear you. Is the line off? I said it shouldn't be off. Yes, go ahead. Hello, fellow Biafrans all over the world. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. My name is Benjamin Kayani. I'm from Ziamea, Opera and Dimi, Zumbise, Imo State. We are here live in Dublin, broadcasting. So we are happy that all of you, all Biafrans all over the world, are around and listening to the word. Thank you. Thank you very much. Please go ahead. Go ahead. No, you first. You will speak last. Please go ahead.
Hello, my name is Isaiah Ba. I say good afternoon, good evening, good night, and good morning to Biafrans all over the world. Today is another edition, and we have come here to bring you the truth and the gospel of Biafra. And we are saying, stay tuned and say, may God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, yes. Give him easy. We can't wait, sir. Please go ahead. Yes, go ahead. Has he come? No, he hasn't come. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Biafra kwenu.
Yeah.
Biafra kwenu.
Yeah.
Afamo bo bright obi kwesili udemezwe. Abumoni okuzu. No umuna muchile mu omeno kako okuzu. Matupu mbido. Achọrọ m ikwele ụwa niile ndị Biafra egwu anyị ji wee n'ibe Biafra. My father, don't you worry. My mother, don't you worry. If I happen to die in a battlefield, never mind. We shall see again. Abịala m izu a maka obodo anyị bụ Biafra. Chineke mere na mụ nọ mbọsị ebidolie. Anọ m na Eastern Nigeria Parliament Building Grounds ebe Ojukwu kwunitere wee declare Biafra. Anọ m anọdebere m Chukwuma Kaduna Nzọgwụ eburu ọkpana m alụsị ndị Igbo agụ ndị Igbo wee kwue na Biafra abụgola obodo anyị. Anyị gwara Ojukwu nye anyị egbe ka anyị gbagbuo ego nwa. Anyị na-afa wee mee wee gaa ka o si gaa. Ewezie m ozi na ụmụ anyị mụta si na afụfụ na ọbala anyị mabụ Biafra kwasiri amana n'iyi na Biafra ga-adị malede bụrụ obodo ụwa niile kwelita bụ obodo. Nya mere na mụ bịara ije a ebu m n'obi rinne na ebe ọ bụ na mụ nọgide ndụ wee lue tata wee bịa ije a na mụ ga-adị ndụ mbọsị anyị ga-eweli flag anyị ọzọ n'Enugu. Ibe m nwelu itinyenu izi achọrọ m ka anyị nye a minute silence to ibe niile kwasigolo ọbalafa n'ije Biafra eri o ji bido wee lue tata. Asị m nọ n'iru ọgụ obi si onye ọbụla ike na ndị dị ndụ na ndị nwụrụ anwụ kwadolu ije anyị na-eje. Enwe m isi adịghịkwanụ nso, ọ dịgo nso ya onye ọbụla jidesi obi aka ike nke onye na-eme ya na-emesie ike na oge natara anya anyị ga-anwụrị. Anyị ga-anwụrị. Anyị ga-anwụrị. Anyị ga-anwụrị. Amen.
Thank you very much. He's a titled man. That was why we had to allow him to speak our language. If we come across anybody who is titled from Efik and Ibibio, we will also accord them the same privilege. And he's also a veteran. He also served his country. That is why I said that I am humbled to be before him. Those that served us, I have so much regard and so much respect for them. I am delighted that he's here with us today. Please, my dear brother, go ahead. This is Radio Biafra.
Hello, Biafrans. All over the whole world, listen to this gospel. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Once again, my name is Okurele. I from a local government, Enugu State of Biafra. Thank you for listening to this gospel. All I have to say to you, my dear listeners, is it's far better for me to die getting Biafra rather to die as a slave. I said, no, enough is enough. All over the whole world, wherever you are, be you coordinator, please, my advice to you is put more effort. I know you have been done well, but put more effort in this struggle. We are going back to take what belongs to us. Biafra is our land. There's no going back. We are not asking federal government of the zoo to give us Biafra. It belongs to us, and we must surely get it. We are not relenting. We are not going back. Thank you. We shall hear from me again.
Thank you very much. There was another gentleman that was with us. Where is he? Is he gone? He's on the phone. Yeah, I hope he's not scared. We don't allow cowards in front of us. I hope he's not afraid.
That's right, I don't know.
Yeah? It's very important we make that very clear. We want him to speak on Radio Biafra. We welcome everybody here. This station belongs to everybody. This station belongs to everybody. It belongs to Biafrans and friends of Biafra alike. We must welcome you once again, regardless of where you are. We are transmitting all the way from Dublin in Ireland, and we are making it very clear that we are preaching the gospel. This is not any other news station. Here we preach the gospel of the restoration of the sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra. United Nations said we should do so. Nigeria has expired. We have the original amalgamation documents. We can tell everybody with every degree of certainty that the zoo has expired. The Zoological Republic, a place without a name. Nigeria does not mean anything in any language of any of the nationalities unfortunate enough to be inhabiting that very place. Nigeria has no meaning in Igbo language. Nigeria means nothing in Efik and Ibibio language. Nigeria means nothing in Ijo language. Nigeria means nothing in Shekiri language. Nigeria means nothing in Robo language. Nigeria does not mean anything even to our cousins of Idoma. It means nothing to them. We must proceed. This is Radio Biafra. We will join up with London very shortly, but for now, we must proceed to bring you the news headlines and accompanying news summary on this very day once again, the 18th day of January in the year of our Lord 2015. We are reporting that northern elders, Hausa, Fulani, Boko Haram, are poised to drag Ihejirika to court. They are planning to take Ihejirika to court. Ihejirika, who was disgracefully stood down a few years ago. His problems are beginning to compound. Today we shall be looking at this. This is our signature headline. We shall deal with it. We are reporting that Ihejirika is in very serious trouble. They are telling him that they will take him to court, and these are Hausa people. When they say something, they do it. The barrister has joined me. Barrister Mamezu, can you hear me, please, barrister? Barrister, can you hear me? No, he can't. Barrister Mamezu, can you hear me? No, we can hear the static from his side, but not his voice will call us back. We are also reporting that NNPC has no right to withhold 8.8 billion oil revenue belonging to poor people in that very place. No right whatsoever. They are holding on to it. We are also reporting on this very day. Our systems are a bit slow for some inexplicable reason. When it does come up, we shall return to it. It is honed up. It is not coming as it should. We are reporting that Ume's sacking is a divine blessing, according to Okorocha. Okorocha says the sacking of Ume is a divine blessing, and Supreme Court of Nigeria says Mohammed Abacha must face trial for corruption. This was the man that came to visit Owazirike. Owazirike gave him 21 gun salute. He is facing corruption charges. We are also reporting that Nigeria has expensive leaders but very poor economy. Expensive leaders and very poor economy, as Igbo leaders insist on ethnic representation in the national conference. Igbo leaders are insisting on ethnic representation rather than by state or by local government. We are also reporting that Jonathan's sentiment echoes as incompetence to uproot Boko Haram is blamed on Ihejirika. Ihejirika has taken the blame for the failure of Boko Haram, or for the failure of the zoo to track down and deal with the Boko Haram menace. And we are also reporting today that Boko Haram has struck once again. It is no longer news. And they have sacked a police station. They are very serious. Sometimes I admire their courage. They have sacked a police station. And we must go on to bring the news in greater detail. Northern Elders Forum today vowed to sue the immediate past chief of staff, Lieutenant General Zubiki Ihejirika, and 6 others to the International Criminal Court of Justice in The Hague over their alleged role in last year's violence in Bama and the Giwa barracks, all in Borno State, while battling members of the Islamic terrorist sect Boko Haram. People must listen very carefully. Those in Ohanese must listen and understand to serve your people. These are the Northern Elders they met in Kaduna, featuring the Sultan of Sokoto, the owner of Nigeria himself, and other Northern Elders. This is how they operate. Ohanese meets, they come up with nothing. The Northerners have met, they have told Jonathan to sack Ihejirika, and he did. They have asked Jonathan to stop the relocation of heavy weaponry to the south. Jonathan has acquiesced as well to that very demand. They asked Jonathan to release Boko Haram prisoners, and 165 of them were released. Today they are taking Ihejirika to court, to ICC, and they will succeed. With the British behind them, they will succeed. Now, what happens from here is up for conjecture, because Ihejirika will be arraigned before ICC for the indiscriminate killing that happened when Boko Haram were attacked in Bama, in Borno State. Has anybody taken Obasanjo to court over the slaughter at Odi? Did anyone take Awolowo to court over the starvation of over 1 million Biafran children? We gave the world Kwashiorkor. The word Kwashiorkor we gave to the world as a free gift, which are images of starving Biafran children. No one has. You see, in the north, they are together. Why are they together? It's because they have media. VOA Hausa Service, BBC Hausa Service, Deutsche Welle Hausa Service, French 24 Hausa Service, Russia Radio Hausa Service. What do we have? Only us, Radio Biafra, preaching this very truth. The only weapon we have is the truth. We are running around together. Our brothers in the United States, Biafra Foundation, we've been running around to take Nigeria to court over the genocide of our people for nearly 8 years. We have not been able to contribute £5,000 in 8 years. In 8 years, we don't have up to £5,000 to take Nigeria to court. But the Northern Elders have met. They will take the same money they got from the oil in Ihejirika's land. That's how funny it is. Ihejirika will go to court. The money they will use to take Ihejirika to court is the money gotten from Ihejirika's compound, from the sale of crude oil. And they prosecute him. And what can we do? What can we do, all of us? Nothing. We'll be looking, they'll take him to court. Maybe Wazirike will send somebody to say, nobody has monopoly to take somebody to court. After 2-3 days, they'll remind him how much they gave him from federal government. He'll keep quiet. And when Ohanese wants to talk, they'll remind them of the 5 billion they were given. And they'll shut up. That is why compromise is not good. Do you now see why compromise is not good? Once you have taken money from the enemy, you can no longer speak. Ihejirika will be taken to ICC. There is nothing any of us can do about it, unless we stop them, as we normally do on Radio Biafra. And we are going to stop them, because Obasanjo has to go there. Awolowo needs to be mentioned there. Murtala Mohammed has to be mentioned there as well. We know who the war criminals are. 1967 to 1970 cannot be 2030, 2015. It's impossible. And we want to tell them that we are Biafrans, that we are different from other people. We want to tell them that even when we are shunned by everybody, Chukwu Abiyama that created us can never abandon us. What we are going through now, the Jews went through them. But they survived as a people. Despite all the odds, they survived as a people. Everybody is against them, was against them, but they still emerged victorious. God sent Russia, and Russia saved them. Russia went to the UN and tabled a motion calling for the existence of the State of Israel. and that vote was carried at the United Nations in 1948. The same thing is going to happen to us. Chukwu Abia might set them up a country we are not at liberty to tell you. They will go to you when they present our case. Nobody can say no, because they are a member of the Security Council. You can't say no to them. They must table it, and Biafra will come. Because our agitation is based on what the UN themselves said. That is why when I preach this very gospel, I say to people, I hold God responsible. Deuteronomy chapter 30. Turn back from your evil ways, from selling small children, from committing every abominable crime, and I, your Lord, will restore all your glory. That is why we don't steal, we don't cheat, we don't lie. We do not. And that is why everything we go into, we receive the blessing of God. Ijirika will be taken to ICC. And what can we do? We go to the meeting, and that's all we are good for. Sending cops home. We cannot, we do not understand what freedom fighting is. But here we're here to teach everybody. And they must learn, because the truth must be assimilated. We are going on to report today that the national or so-called Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation, they sell oil, that's what they do, oil. Nigeria don't export anything apart from crude oil. They are withholding 10.8 billion. The governor of the central bank, the Hausa Fulani man, they're using him as a front man to confront us. He's articulate, I must say that, well educated, I must say. Well read and speaks very well. The same deception that Sadona of Sokoto came with. Sir Ahmad Bello was a very fine speaker. Do you all know that? He spoke English perfectly well. Not even with a hint of Hausa accent. While they were busy convincing the whole world, we were busy building one Nigeria. After we finished building one Nigeria, we were handed over to them. Sanusi is from there. Let's see what he has to say. The governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, Sanusi Lamido Sanusi, has insisted that the Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation, NNPC, has no right retaining 10.8 billion oil revenue, saying it contributed to the drop in savings that left the nation exposed to possible price shocks. Sanusi, who spoke in an interview with Bloomberg in Abuja on Friday, said, given where the oil price is, we should have more in terms of reserves and savings. And because we don't have that, we are susceptible to shocks in the event of a decline in oil prices. The central bank governor had written a letter to President Goodluck Jonathan alleging that NNPC withheld 49.8 billion in revenue, sparking a public outcry. Thereafter, a reconciliatory meeting involving the Minister of Finance, Dr. Iwala, Minister of Petroleum Resources, Mrs. Alison Madeke, and CBN Governor, amongst others, had shown that unaccounted oil receipts stood at 10.8 billion. Where is the money? 10.8 billion. Do you know how many hospitals he will build? How many schools? How many teachers will be paid out of this? No, you don't. It's quite a lot. 10.8 billion. They've stolen the money. That is why they want one Nigeria. The only reason why people insist on one Nigeria is so they can steal money. That's all. Nobody loves the place. Nobody cares about the place. The only reason why you hear them talk about one Nigeria is because they want to steal your money. Money coming from oil gotten from Biafra land. And we must say no to them. We are also reporting today, which is not news anymore, that Boko Haram, they have launched their normal attack. They have killed people again, and it will not stop. In Afghanistan, in Iraq, in Yemen, in Syria, anywhere you have uprising, in Somalia, once there is religion involved and it's Islam, you are finished. It's gone. Anybody thinking Boko Haram will stop is demented. They will never, ever stop. Part of them may stop if you give the presidency to Hausa man. But the killing will continue silently. Members of this very outlawed group called Boko Haram have launched another attack on a Borno town, slitting the throats of residents moments after they had captured the town and chased off the policemen at police station. They were cutting their throat like rams, slaughter. They attack a village with guns and heavy weaponry. They take it over, then they bring out their knife and literally start to slice the throat of people. That's what they do best. We are also reporting today that the Supreme Court on Friday in Abuja dismissed an appeal filed by Mohammed Abacha, son of late and friend of Owasirike, Abacha's son, and is a freedom fighter. Indeed, freedom fighting. We don't know what it means to be a freedom fighter. It means you abandon everything you hold dear. You focus on that thing you are pursuing. You don't waver. You are on it all the time. You are on that thing you're saying. You don't move. You don't shake. He went and invited Al Mustafa and Abacha's son to his house. He said it's Freedom House, inviting killers and murderers to Freedom House. Unbelievable. I'll start again. The Supreme Court on Friday in Abuja dismissed an appeal filed by Mohammed Abacha, son of the late former head of state, General Sani Abacha, against his prosecution for corruption. The Apex Court, in a unanimous judgment led by Justice Olukolade Ajiwola, therefore ordered Abacha to return to an Abuja High Court and face criminal charges bordering on corruption. To face criminal charges bordering on corruption. You know Vincent Ogbulafo of PDP. They are dragging him in court. Over 100 million. Here they are begging Abacha's son to come to court. But Vincent Ogbulafo is there. Suffering. Being humiliated. Because our people lack honor. They lack integrity. Look at Johanese. They can't speak anymore. Only 5 billion. Less than the money you get from Biafra land in less than a nanosecond. Ohaneze, shut up, they can't speak anymore. They are condemned, finished, gone forever. Finished, they can't speak anymore. Abacha's son, they're begging him. The Imo State Governor, Wederocha Sokorocha, has described the recent removal of Chief Victor Ume of the All People's, or the All Progressives Grand Alliance APGA National Chairman by a court of appeal in Abuja as a blessing to the party. He stated that Ume's removal was a justification of the divine mandate given to him by the people of the state in 2011 governorship election. The governor, who stated this during a reception organized for him by party supporters and loyalists upon his return from the United States of America via Abuja at the Simon Bakwe International Airport on Friday, said nothing could be more rewarding than the sack of the embattled chairman. Noting that the sack coincided with his purported recall from the party. In his word, you will recall that few days ago, APGA threatened to go to court to recover their mandate from me, and suddenly their chairman was sacked. How best can you describe my mandate for me? That is democracy in action. I say no further. They have decided to ruin APGA because APC had to come in. And APC will come in if we keep quiet. The hope of better life for Nigerians after a long era of terrible military rule, which culminated eventually in democracy in 1999, seemed dashed with emergence of profligate, all this grammar from the zoo, profligate politicians and flamboyant public office holders who have only succeeded in pauperizing the citizenry and deepening poverty in the country amidst stupendous national wealth with the coming of democratic dispensation. Oyibo. That is how they confuse people. What they are saying in very simple English is that since the so-called coming of politicians in 1999, Nigeria has made astronomical money from the sale of crude oil, which at a point stood at over $100 per barrel. That money has been squandered by very few individuals. They are the ones telling you that Nigeria must remain one, them and their families and their friends. That's what they're saying. That the criminality prevalent in the political class in the zoo is unprecedented in human history. Nowhere, not even in Sicily, in Italy, where you have the mafiosi, have such organized criminality prevailed with very devastating consequences on the lives of the poor people. Do you know how many of us died trying to cross the Sahara Desert? How many of us died in rickety ships trying to get to Gabon and other places to escape? How many of us are in prison all over the world? How many of us are fighting to normalize our papers? How many of us have given birth to children, but we are scared to go and register their birth because our papers are not complete? Somebody somewhere is responsible. They are called politicians, and they are in the zoo. It's our duty to go and get Biafra back so that we can return home with some semblance of dignity. We are also reporting that concerned Igbo leaders of thought, all these geriatrics, they live in Abuja and Lagos. A concerned Igbo man wanting to go to national confab is living at Ebuta Meta. Every Yoruba leader lives in Yoruba land. Every Hausa Fulani leader lives in the Mohammedan Emirate of the North. Our own, they live in Abuja, at Ashok or whatever it's called. Some of them live in Ikoyi, in Anambandi also, being Igbo leader of thought. How perverse can that be? After Nigerian President Goodluck Jonathan fired his top military chiefs this week, some analysts said it signified a failure of the old guard to beat Islamist militants in the north. Some say a fresh approach to the security crisis is one of the several changes the president appears to be making ahead of elections next year. The 3 states in northern Nigeria have been virtually occupied by military forces for 8 months now, but insurgents' attacks continue. When President Goodluck Jonathan announced new leaders for the Defense Department, the Army, the Navy, and the Air Force on Thursday, he did not give a reason, but political consultant Fabian Ihekweme said it appears the president is trying a different approach to the security crisis. When people from Africa tell me that they are political scientists or that they're educated, I worry. A very brief scan through history will tell you that Islamic insurgency is not what you defeat. You can only contain it. You don't defeat it. America did not defeat the Taliban. Do you know that? They couldn't defeat them. Russians could not take Afghanistan. Britain is running from Afghanistan. What makes you think that Jonathan can defeat a Saudi Arabian-backed insurgency? The insurgency of Boko Haram is backed by Saudi Arabia, sponsored by Babangida, Buhari, Atiku, Abdul Salami Abubakar, the Sultan of Sokoto, with money gotten from Biafra land in oil. How can you defeat them? How can you? The best thing for Jonathan to do is to divide, is to allow all component units of the zoo to go their separate ways. Those are our news today and summary accompanying it as well. This is Radio Biafra. Hopefully we shall be joining those in London very, very shortly. But for now, I shall ask anybody in this very place if you have anything to say, if you have any contributions to make based on what we are reporting, you must make it. Somebody went out before. Where is he back? He has gone. He has gone. He's left. We started and he left. I don't want any of you to work with him. He's a coward. I hate cowards. He had Radio Biafra and he ran away. And I'll tell him to his face. You will call him back and I'll tell him direct to his face. And I'm a Kumado Guazu. I don't work with cowards. I am from Isiama Faruku Ibeku. That's where I come from. My father is Ezes Okami. We don't hide who we are. We are fearless before our enemies. Because I don't steal, I don't cheat, and I don't lie. So there is nothing to be afraid of. I've committed no crime. Why this man will sit here, Radio Biafra about to go live, after the whole useless analysis he gave me in the hotel room, he has disappeared, is beyond me. Such people are dangerous. We can't work with them. He cannot be part of us. They make very good saboteurs. You see them, they analyze the problem very well. When you say to them, there is a gun there with some bullets, let's go and put into practice what you're saying, so they run away. That's what's happened to him. He thought we were joking before. He now saw Radio Biafra that the whole world will be listening, he ran away. By what time? What time was it that he left? How convenient. So you could not greet Biafran people before going? It's cowardice. We don't work with cowards. We don't need them. Is anybody else here, please? He will give us his name where he comes from. This is Radio Biafra.
My name is Kenneth Ed.
Let him hold the microphone. Is he? Okay, maybe.
My name is Kenneth Ed. I'm from Enugu State. I'm living in Ireland.
Enugu State, where in Enugu?
I'm from Nkanu.
Everybody's from Nkanu. Why is that?
Yeah.
Everybody I've met abroad is from Nkanu. Is there anybody left in the village there at all?
I think so.
You think so? You're not sure? Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Does anybody here have? Is coming now?
Yes.
Okay. Oji scarf for Yasara Fat. Coming.
My name is George Ane.
Thank you.
From Apugo in Nkanu local government, in Nkanu West.
My goodness me. The same in Nkanu as well.
Yes. So happy to.
Go ahead.
Happy to hear your voice once again. The first very day you are here, I was here, but I'm sick, so I can't be able to continue to come and see you.
That's okay.
But I'm listening to your message, and I'm proud of you.
Thank you very much. Very good man.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for coming. This is Radio Biafra. And very shortly, our line shall also open. We'll have somebody else here. Please go ahead. Your name and where you come from, please.
Yeah. My name is Amechi Oka. I'm from Anambra State, from Nigeria. I heard
Anambra is not in this is Radio Biafra. That is not Nigeria. Is a zoo. We don't refer to Nigeria by name. It's a zoo. It's a zoo.
I'm from Biafra.
No. What is the name of your village?
Okay, Ukalo village. Oyi local government.
Oyi, from where Chibokadibo comes from. Oyi of Oyi.
Yes.
Very intelligent man, but misguided.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I want to thank you for what you are doing, and it's very, very good to divide Nigeria so everybody will go on his way and they will build their place. Thank you very much.
Thank you. You have spoken very well, and God bless you. This is Radio Biafra. Do we have anybody else? Please go ahead.
My name is John Obinna. I'm from Imo State. From Okigwe in Imo State.
We are in Okigwe.
Umuka Okigwe.
Umuka Okigwe. Thank you very much.
In Imo State.
Thank you.
I've been hearing your voice on the Radio Biafra, for quite a long time now, and I just decided to come and see you today, and I'm happy for what you are doing, and I'm very proud of you.
Thank you very much.
I pray that God will give you more strength and more wisdom to carry on with this, so that people that are listening to you, one day they will see that Biafra has come, and we will celebrate with you one day, So thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. This is Radio Biafra, of course. Yes, our dear lady is here. Go ahead.
My name is Helen Telas.
No, is the microphone off or what? What is going on? Is it off?
It's off.
Yeah.
My name is Helen Telasunen. I'm from the Basque Country, but I'm from Esiama Oparanadin.
No.
I assume we say by marriage.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much.
I'm very, very proud of all of you for this struggle, and keep it on.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. She is supporting her husband because her own people are fighting for their separation also from Spain, the Basque country, the Basque region. Those of you that know Atletico Bilbao, it is in that very area, Athletic. That is where she comes from, and she is now part of the family. She now comes from Mbise. She was born in the Basque region, but she's now from Mbise because you come from where your husband comes from in our tradition. Yes, a woman, once you're married, you don't come from that place. You say, I was born there, but I come from here now. Our lines remain the same. +353 899 849 849. I repeat, +353 849 849. If you want to join us via Skype, it remains Radio Biafra. Only Radio Biafra on Skype. We can't accept you, but you can speak to us if you want to. This is Radio Biafra. Do we have the people from London with us? Hello, can you hear me? They cannot hear us. We have people on the phone. Can anybody speak to me from London? They cannot hear me. They can't hear me, please. Who has something to say? There is quite a lot we want to learn from our veteran here. We want to learn so much from our veteran.
Biafra kwenu?
Yeah.
Biafra kwenu?
Yes.
Of course, of course. Please go ahead.
The zoo matter, which was called Nigeria by Lugard, is a developing disaster. Talk about separatism. The North have been more separatist than the South. It began with the Sharia law. In fact, before the Sharia, it began with making Nigeria an Islamic country. Then the establishment of Islamic Bank, followed now by an Islamic party called APC. There is no reason on earth why Nigeria should still continue to deceive itself as one political entity. As our late Commander-in-Chief, General Ojukwu said, the basis for unity in Nigeria died in 1966. And increasingly the evidence is more so even as we speak. No nation has survived Islamic insurgency. No nation. Either in Africa or Asia. As the director of the radio said, even the Russian army could not defeat the Chechens. They are still bombing Russia as we speak. You can't defeat them. I would rather that we part in peace than in pieces. Knowing the consequence of violence, knowing the consequence of war, no sane person will not prefer a peaceful dissolution, as was the case of the Soviet Union, as was the case of Yugoslavia. I do not believe that entity, that geographical expression, that confine called Nigeria are constituted of mad men and women. I believe that there are still some sane men and women there who should be able to see reason that it is not a matter of whether Nigeria will exist, but when it will split, and whether it will split peacefully or violently. The North, the Islamic North, have milked the resources of the South shamelessly, boldly, since the war ended. And they are proud of it. Pauperizing, devastating the South, the Niger Delta, the East, and Biafra. It can't continue. It just can't continue. It just can't continue. Nigeria just can't continue. That entity just can't continue to totter until it crashes to everybody's pain, sweat, and blood. It can't continue. I appeal for reason. Those within and without, I appeal to the international community to step in and save a looming catastrophic crash of the Africa giant.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. You have spoken very well, but you are also a veteran. We want to hear some of the things that happened, your experience, those you met. You told me before that you sat with our late leader, His Excellency, the General himself, being Chukwuemeka Odumegwu. You sat with him and spoke to him a few days, even some months before he died. We want to recount some of the things you experienced, but before you do so, let's go and get the barrister himself to join us. Barrister Mamesi, I believe you can hear me.
Yes, Director, good evening.
Good evening, please go ahead, the world is listening. This is Radio Biafra.
Yes, thank you, Director, and good evening, every Biafran sitting out there, and those who are also seated all over the world listening to this evening broadcast. I think we are on the right path and we are talking the right tone. All that is required is non-stop of all the efforts we are putting together. But whatever is happening in the zoo is a confusion. This person taking this person to court and this person, the court they are all attending to has no legitimacy to try anybody. They are just trying themselves sheepishly and foolishly. Nothing in that zoo that can comply or make anybody comply into any legal institution. I've said this before. And of course, whilst we are out here, I know most of us, we know better than what they do know in the zoo. Whilst they foolish and propagate themselves all over there, we here in Western world, we are aware that the zoo has expired and all they are living is on a borrowed time. Whatever Goodluck Jonathan is doing over there, changing of hands and changing of military, it's got nothing to do with anybody. As far as you're a Biafran, all we are here doing and struggling is to bring about the restoration. And that is our concentration. So whichever way they want to toil about with the zoo, it's not our business. What we are actually working on is the day we are going to restore the integrity of Biafra land and how we approach the restoration of all our practical doings and how we want the state of Biafra affair to be run. These are our concerns. We have no more or any more agenda with whatever is happening in the zoo. As far as we know, the zoo has expired, and all we do is to ginger our efforts on our going home as quickly as possible. That is what I have to say for now, Director. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. This is Radio Biafra. Let's try the line again. Do we have somebody on the studio line from London? Can anybody hear me on this line, please?
Yes, good evening.
Good evening. This is Radio Biafra. We can hear you. Please speak up.
Yes, thank you very much. This is the Biafran, the network Biafra in the United Kingdom. This is a diverse training for today's meeting. And I can tell you that there are a number of Biafrans here, as usual, in high spirits. And from London, we are saying very big thank you to all Biafrans from around the world. Wherever they are, we are welcoming them as well to this broadcast. Very soon we will be going on to introduce ourselves. Of course, this is this is Radio Biafra here in London. Of course, the outside broadcasting studio is of course in Ireland. I will want to, of course, say that my name is Ipob, and I'm here with a number of Biafrans. I will go now round for them to say hello to Biafrans all over the world.
Yes.
I will carry.
Go ahead.
Good evening, Biafrans worldwide. Good evening, those in Ireland that are with us tonight, and everybody in the UK that's made it out to this meeting tonight. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Hello, good evening, Director, and fellow greetings to fellow Biafrans worldwide. My name is Thomas Uche Maonyema, the coordinator of Biafrans in the United Kingdom. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Aleki Kanye from Financial Secretary from London. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes, my name is Kojo. I'm a Biafran in London. And I say hello to the Biafrans worldwide, to the island, to the Far East, as well as wherever you might be. Trying to join us on this broadcast today.
Thank you very much. Roger, thank you.
Good evening, Biafran. My name is Michael Cole from Ogo, name of the Biafran. Thank you to the Biafrans for that word. I say good morning, good night, and good evening, wherever you are. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much.
Good evening, fellow Biafrans worldwide. My name is Kalipis Ipayachuku Amaru. I'm from Umunumo Amandoba in Biafra land.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. We must make it very clear before you continue. Please hold on. We must make it very clear that this is a simulcast broadcast, all the same way from Dublin and also those in London. So you shouldn't despair. Biafrans are also meeting in London, and because UCHMF4 is there, Karamonde is there, and our studio is there, we can run a simulcast production of Radio Biafra. That is what our enemy should be afraid of. We can broadcast from any surface on this earth, linking people together, which is our job. You may continue, please. Give us your name and where you come from.
Hello, good evening, Director. Let me just begin to thank you for the wonderful work you're doing for us. And good evening to all fellow Biafrans worldwide. My name is Valentine as well. I reside here in London. I come from Abajo, in the local government area in Biafra. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good evening, Biafrans all around the world. This is Kenneth Chikake David Osonye. I'm from Ikialanga in Biafra. We're here tonight to meet put hands together to see how we can actualize our dream.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Good evening, Biafra over the world. Good evening, Director. My name is Sunday Ekbala, and I'm from Nemo, in Michiko local government area in Biafra. And I came all the way from Surrey in United Kingdom to attend this Nazareth meeting we were having today. Thank you everyone around the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you.
Good evening, Director. Good evening, all Biafrans worldwide. My name is Oda. I'm from Ipob. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ian Bossy. Thank you very much.
Good evening, my fellow Biafrans. My name is Nandi Kedwaje.
Thank you very much.
Good evening. My name is Anand Nagin from UK.
Thank you.
Hello, good evening, Biafra. Good evening, Director from London. My name is Chief Children. I'm from Akokwa.
Thank you very, very much. Go ahead. We are not tired. This is to show people that there are Biafrans everywhere pursuing this very dream. We are relentless in our pursuit of Biafra. Go ahead, please. The next person.
My name is Patricia Chanoku. From Delta State.
From Delta, which part of Delta is it? Where is which village?
Oh, my name is Patricia Chanoku from Biafra.
Go ahead, the next person, please.
My name is Joseph.
Thank you.
Good evening, Biafra. My name is Onikachi Oje from Kamiseke, Alo Biafra.
Thank you. Are we done?
My name is Joseph Anoko. I'm from Enugu.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Anybody else, or are they done?
Director, this is Coordinator Thomas Onyema. We have more people coming up, so we'll let you carry on until the...
Okay, no problem. We'll be coming back to London because you, Onyema, you give us an update as to what you're doing. We also expect our sister Rita Nibogu to do the same. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. We shall now go here. Our lines will open. If we have to stay here till tomorrow morning, so be it. After all, I've run a broadcast for 8 hours and counting. 6 hours shouldn't be a problem. Everybody will get the chance to speak. Our lines are here. Don't worry, don't panic. You will get the chance to speak. We are seated in front of our veteran, somebody who actually risked his life for his country. This Biafra we are talking about, people fought for it before. Men fought for it, women fought for it. Even children fought for it. Today, it's an honor for us to have in our midst, in our presence, one of those that fought so that we may have dignity, so that we may have life. Those that made it possible for this name Biafra to reverberate all around the world. Please go ahead, sir.
My greetings once again to Biafrans worldwide. Every struggle has diplomatic face or aspect of it, has psychological, has political, has military side of it. Having been in the trench for 30 months, it is my hope that we will not return to the trench. But if we will, I'm guaranteeing all Biafrans that, like the Second World War veterans trained and led us in the first battles, I and my colleagues will do the same for this generation.
Thank you very much. A round of applause, please.
The story of the war will be told when we host our flag once again at Independence Square, Enugu. But for now, I just want to hint on a few interesting aspects of the war. One is that the Biafran army was an elite army versus the federal government vandals. And it showed itself in battles throughout the war. I can assure anyone listening to me today that for each Biafran soldier lost, 10 or 15 federal vandals went for it. I can assure anyone listening into my voice that we outclassed the vandals in all departments of warfare in the battlefield. I don't want to go on the details of why we lost the war. Let me tell all of you today about one victory. May we, the hometown of our general, never fell in the war. So we are only at Ipob and Idemili. We held them there throughout the war. They never stepped into Newi and captured it. We held them, fought with everything they threw there throughout the war. 11 Div, 54th Brigade, 11 Battalion of Biafran Army never surrendered. And I can assure all listening to me today, because I know many of them are alive, we were in a position to have prosecuted this war up to this moment. We had enough weapons, tactics, men We had two Biafran gunboats, PC-203 and PC-204. We ruled the Niger up to the ocean. But for the sake of primacy on life, particularly the starving and dying children of Biafra, we chose to end the bloodshed. I can assure all listening today that as we dropped our weapons, we knew we were going to pick it up one day. My prayer is that the zoo called Nigeria will not allow us to pick up the weapon, because those of them who were on the federal side knew what they received. General Bangida is still limping as a result of the bullet wound he received from us, and knows he wouldn't want us to go back to the trenches again. Any Nigerian general who fought in the war knew what they faced. We were young, but we had the brain, because battles are won not by brawn but by brain.
That is correct.
Most of us were graduates, undergraduates, civil servants. My prayer is that all federating units, all ethnic groups in Nigeria should be able to agree to disagree and each go in peace. If not, there will be a bloodshed that has never been heard of in history in that territory called Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You have spoken very, very well. They let us go, or they will be in a very serious mess. Please go ahead. Does anyone here else want to speak based on what we are presenting this evening? No? Yes? Go ahead.
Thank you, Thank you, Director.
I see they are very good listeners.
Thank you, Director. Once again, I appreciate your efforts, and thank you, our father here. You have given us courage that we are not going to stop until we get the same thing that you people handed over to us. Thank you, sir. Yes, I want to look at the Ihejirika. You see, it's not, from my own take on that news, it's not something that just come out of the blue. I think that Jonathan have already sacrificed Ihejirika to appease the North, which is exactly what is going to happen, because they are looking for a scapegoat, and they told Jonathan that if you don't sack Ihejirika, we will not be able to back you, and the bloodshed will continue, and we will continue to disturb your government. So I think Jonathan have just done that, and then let Ihejirika go, so that these people, the northern elders and the Boko Haram and the Muslims up there in the north, will now take Ihejirika to the ICC, so that Ihejirika will face a kind of war crime. But we are watching. We have seen the handiwork of Jonathan, and we are here to receive the back end of it. Because if Ihejirika goes to the ICC, then they have given us something to emulate, because those that are our leaders, those that are supposed to be the mouthpiece of the Biafran people, all of them have been compromised. Those that call themselves Ohaneze Ndara or Ohaneze Ndoshi, they cannot say any word again. But look at their own counterparts in the other part of the zoo. They have waken up, they have picking up a responsibility, and they be rest assured that they will push for what they want, and will also going to come and cry for marginalization.
Why are you turning it off? Why is it going off? Go ahead, I can hear you very well. This is what determines. Go ahead, please.
So I want to tell everybody, everywhere you are in this world, hearing my voice, that the only assurance, the only victory that we can count on is Biafra. If you are sitting on the fence, if you are sitting at the back garden, if you are waiting like people who come in here and go out because they are cowards, Biafra is not for you. If you are brave, you think, you know that you cannot stand, and every other person take their own responsibility before they give you the crumbs, you have to come and join us and get Biafra. We are not going to stop. We are not going to watch and see how they slaughter our own people before we stand up. We have to stand up, because I remember when I was small, my dad asked me one question. He said, I think Webulaka also asked his children the same question. All of us know what it means. We have to go and get our pride. You have to go and get respect among nations. This is the only thing that we have to do. And as they are sacrificing here, Jirika, as in Igbo adage that ọkwa ya lere ebe a na-egbu ọkụkọ
ebe a na-abụ ọkụkọ
n'ọnwa nne ya
ebe a na-egbu ebe a
na-abụ ọkụkọ n'ọnwa nne ya. So you might think that ihe Jirika is nobody, but it could be you, could be anybody, provided your name is Biafran name, your name is Igbo name, you will suffer the same fate. So I want to ask you people to stand up. Come up, be brave. Be brave. The director have told us it's only two things we can give. You only choose one. It's either you give your life or you give your money. Both are needed at this point in time. And I ask you to come and join this struggle. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We have a caller on the line and we must take it. This is Radio Biafra, the caller on the line. We are in Dublin in Ireland. There are people meeting in London. Give us your name and where you are, please.
Thank you, Mr. Director.
Go ahead.
Please, my name is Celestino Keke. I'm a Biafran. I reside in Japan. I happen to be the chairman of NEGOTIABLE here in Japan. I'm from Ireland, New York, that's not of Imo State. I got this news this month and I started listening. Actually, the time here and the time over there is very, very far. The difference is too much, you know. The Japan's people residing here have not turned up at all. I'm so ashamed of myself as well and of my friends living here. We had our meeting today, actually, and it was one of my agenda. We treated everything there, and we had a flyer from Onyeka John. He came back from Nigeria 2 days ago, and we are kicking off from Japan. I'm assuring you from today that Japan will come up strongly.
We've been hearing this thing since last year. Since early last year, caller after caller, we are coming, we are coming, we are coming. Until when will Japan be ready?
Don't worry. I was made the chairman of the Igbo Union last year, and I was sworn in this year. I had my first meeting this January, and it was one of my agenda. I'm assuring you that we are kicking off. Honestly, I sent you a message of what I wanted to do first. I don't know if you received it.
I received it, yes.
I want to know the area I missed. I want to cover up before anything goes on. I want to start moving from now. Please, I'm so sorry, Biafra. Forgive me for whatever in any way. Honestly, the Ohanese Npokibo or the myself have confused so many. And whenever you talk to them about Biafran issue, they're always ignorant about it. They said it's the same old case. But since I started listening on the 7th of this month, I know that what is going on is never something like related with Ohaneze or whatsoever. I know this is a real cause. And from today on, I believe, and I'm counting on myself particularly, that I will do anything possible to make sure that Japan picks up as fast as possible.
Thank you. Hello, can you hear me? No, the line is gone. He's saying network busy. I don't know what that means. Network busy. He's from Japan. The message is getting through. Did you hear how he spoke? He apologized for the stupidity of them in Japan. That's how you know Biafrans. You're not ashamed to say that you have not performed very well. Let us see if there is him calling back. The caller on the phone, your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra.
Yeah, hello. This is Chukwemeka calling from France. I'm just calling just to pass you to my father, who is also old veteran. He's here also with me. He just want to greet the Biafrans.
Go ahead, please. Give him the phone. Go ahead. Yes, can you hear me? Where is the veteran? We are waiting.
Hello, Biafrans?
Yes, sir. Yeah, go ahead.
I greet you. What you are doing is very marvelous, but I don't know how to explain it. But all I know is that you are the Jacob of the Israelites. And you are the Joshua, I'm sorry. You are another Joshua. So, if you talk, I've been hearing this, your friend news. I was just very happy because after the war, I was fulfilling battalion. I'm an engineer, I'm sorry. And I lost my immediate brother who was in the university. So, I don't know that this will be a reality until I have everything saying that is not like we was making. Who eventually disappointed us. So, that's one thing I want to let you know. Don't hear anybody is advised that we make you to surrender. It is forward ever backward never. I've seen a lot of atrocities. The so-called like a zoo have been committing in our land. It's very appalling. I'm sitting here when I'm hearing all that comparing the town, I'm shedding tears. I don't know what to do. But I know that Almighty God, His hand is in what you are doing. I thank every one of you that is allowing this issue. So, there is one song I will never fail to here. And I would like it to be among of national anthem. It says, Christ is a king. Christ is a king. No matter what the enemy is doing, we shall win. Christ is our reigning king. Christ is our reigning king. Christ is our reigning king. No matter what the enemy may do, Christ is our reigning king. Victory is for us, amen. Christ is our reigning king. Christ is our reigning king. No matter what the enemy may do, Christ is our reigning king. Victory for us, Biafrans. All I said is this. That we have reigning kings. No matter what the enemies are planning, no matter what they are doing, there's no shaking, no going back. But I'm thinking those that those are people that are supposed to know in our own land, but up to now they have not decided to help us. I picture them. So I pray that God will still help you to move ahead in what you are doing. I thank you. And I thank Almighty God who make it possible for this thing to happen.
Yes, sir.
I feel I let me reserve my comment. You will come to France.
I'm coming to France. I'm coming, sir. I'm coming to France.
Yes, we are waiting for you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much. Isn't it quite astonishing that our veteran here sang for us? Also, the one in France also sang for us. Anytime I tell you something, I've been studying Biafra for 17 going to 18 years. Nothing else but Biafra. I told you people before, all negant, there is no Biafran veteran that will tell you to stop fighting for Biafra. None. Anybody who says don't fight for Biafra, that person is not a veteran and never fought for our country. One will come and tell you I was in this formation. I was in that. All lies. These are the people that when the war started, they started hiding behind their wives and little children. Every veteran I have come across, each and every one of them has stood up and said we must go on. If need be, we'll fight again. Let us go and take this call. We have a caller on the phone. Give us your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra. Can you turn your system down? This is Radio Biafra.
Yes. We have done from the music set.
That's good. Give us your name and where you are.
I'm calling from Victoria, País Vasco, Spain.
Go, and what is your name?
Okoye Augustine, the chairman of Igbo Union.
The chairman of Igbo Union in Victoria.
Yes.
Is it called Ohaneze or Igbo Union?
Yesterday, they
hold on, Okoye. Okay, hold on. Is your group Ohaneze or Igbo Union?
We are Ohaneze.
You are Ohaneze.
Ohaneze of the Biafrans.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, yesterday they misquoted us because we are fighting under one umbrella. And
we are listening. Go ahead. We are listening to your voice. We are listening. The world is listening to you. Just go ahead. Ignore your system. Go ahead and say what you're saying.
We are fighting under one umbrella of the Biafra. And no Biafra will talk against Biafra. Like myself, as a Biafra from Abatete Biafra land, I am ready to die for that country, Biafra. But somebody should not misquote us anymore because we are one and once for all. Any moment we are out to fight for our liberation, we are ready to do it day or night, so that flag of Biafra will stand firm. But nobody should misquote us because the blood in us is the Biafra. Somebody, a woman and a man who said they arrested people here in Victoria is lie. Nobody does that. And I will not be alive, such a thing will happen. It can't happen as far as we Igbos are concerned. During the war, I lost 3 of my brothers. And the case is still in me. No life of an other person or anybody from the north is worth a single soul of a Biafran man. So I'm handing over to my former chairman to talk to you as well.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, this is Radio Biafra. The world is listening to your voice, and we are in Dublin, in Ireland. Go ahead, please, by giving us your name and where you come from.
Hello. First of all, Mazi Nnamdi Kano, I must congratulate you for your good effort. To start with, I am Mr. Uchenna Afiebu. I hail from Ihitenansa in Osuleko government area, Imo State, Biafra. In that way, I was marveled, astonished by the allegation leveled against me and Ohaneze Ndigbo here yesterday in Victoria. There is this parable in Igbo land that says, a child that dances to the tune of Surugede does not know that Surugede is the dance of the spirit. Nobody will use Biafra against Biafra. We put ourselves under investigation. We are stating it clearly to the world to listen now. Biafrans all over the world, the Victoria Ohaneze Ndigbo is placing it under investigation. If you caught us wanting in any form of putting our brother in incarceration or in Buddha, use every weapon the author of Wunde Biafra to perpetually silence us forever. But after the investigation, we caught the investigation will be that we are innocent. The people that perpetrated or instigated this allegation will face the full wrath of law. We are talking to the world today because yesterday I am not the kind of person that rush into conclusion. I digest when things come, I digest it before making a statement. I'm making a statement today. Biafrans all over the world, I have told you my name, where I come from. If by any means we thought one thing, we tell you to do anything. For once in my life, I was labeled a rebel. Once in my life, I was labeled a rebel. Nobody, nothing in my lifetime, I champion because of Ndigbo anywhere I am. I make sure Ndigbo never suffered any kind of humiliation. My record will attest to this. Nobody in any form, in any act of grievances or anything will humiliate the good effort of Ndigbo. Following Monday, the Congress, members of the Biafrans, we don't have much to say. You said it yesterday that you are coming to Victoria. And I tell you today, you are welcome. And let me put it clearly to you. Challenge is the only thing that brings out the best in me. When I'm challenged, I will go places. I will tell you, in this course, I'm out. Anybody that withdraw from this course, Uwazirike died with us, the bleeding I'm having for the betrayal of Uwazirike will forever remain in me till I left this simple world. I tell you, Nandi, I will not say more. Let the Biafrans all over the world, anywhere you are, anywhere you do, anything you do, just know that the Biafrans in Victoria will await your coming. And we will host you, we will make sure the court is forever placed. And if by peradventure we caught one thing, or anything, or putting a Biafran, a single soul, not even a half soul of Biafran, into a Buddha, let the full wrath of law catch up with us. But if by anything we are not guilty of this allegation, fellow Biafrans, the author Ndigbo has never departed us. We will raise our paw on these people, we will punish them, we will excommunicate them, we will send them to evil forest. They don't belong to us. I will rest my case. Let the spirit of Biafra continue to reign in Jesus' name. Thank you, my people.
Amen. Thank you very much for that. They have spoken. They have spoken the way I will speak. When somebody invites or takes an oath, they are not prompted. They say something from their mind. We have to take people at their word. The same way we took the person that made the allegation yesterday at her word, we should also accord the same thing to these same people that called us today, our people in Victoria. Is that correct? Yes. We must listen to both sides. And we are going to Victoria. And this very group will fund everything we do in Victoria, not the Biafrans in Victoria. Ndigbo will do so. And we will be there, and we shall put Biafra is a credential. We put it to test. In Victoria, we're going there. We like what they have said. The same thing that I say. If I'm doing any evil with Biafra, if I intend not to fight for Biafra, Tugu Abiyama, and close my name down. If what I do for Biafra is born out of genuine love and affection for my people, if what I do is honest, is sincerity, is righteousness, then Biafra must come. That's what he said. It's a challenge. Sometimes even God himself loves a challenge. This is Radio Biafra. People are calling us all over the place. We shall return to our people, to our brother in Japan. Do you see how repentance is working? We told you when the spirit of Biafra gets up, what we've been doing all this while is to wake it up. Now it has been woken up. You see what it's going to do in the lives of our people. People will begin to repent. I'm getting messages of repentance from people I never knew they would repent. They are saying they want to come to Biafra because Biafra belongs to everybody, it's not mine. But those telling me about Owazurike, I can't forgive him. Never. Never, ever, ever. You don't stand on the bones of 3.5 million people dead and make money. You cannot stand on the authority conferred to you by virtue of the fact that you're discussing Biafra to go and cut a deal with Nigerian government to give you oil block so you can build hostel and build hotel. That is treasonable felony punishable by death. He will not be forgiven. Vultures will eat his flesh. Never. And feed it to the birds. We are unforgiving. We are unforgiving. I don't know if any of you suffered from kwashiorkor. Did you see anybody die of kwashiorkor? To allow a human being to use the name of Biafra to steal is an abomination in the sight of God. An abomination. Boko Haram is killing us. Have they said anything? They're like Ohanese. They have done nothing for our people. They need to be answering Biafra. We are Biafra at Chanja Market. When your enemies are killing you, we cannot forgive. We cannot forget. Go and ask Belia people, they will tell you. If you have identified yourself with APC, you can never join Biafra. If you now go and buy every newspaper page, never. APC is an Islamic party. No repentance. If you like, go to NTA and say, oh, I love Biafra, I will die. It's bunkum. Once you have identified with APC, there is no going back. We can't forgive you. Anything you like, you can do. And I will tell you why. Because for Biafra to come, we have to be uncompromising. These people are the perfect any little thing they deviate. Hey, let us try it this way. Once you do that, you have fallen. You think, as I say to you all the time, when we are gone, you will never see anything like us again. Our job is to come and get Biafra, and Biafra will come. For you, not for us. Because some of us will die in the process, and I don't care. There will be no greater way to die than to die fighting for my country. That is how I want to be remembered. Not as somebody, oh man, this man in a hotel. To force, you don't use that 4-story building. Who can we say, look at this man, he ended poverty? Who can we say, look at this man, because of him we have 24-hour electricity? How many people can we turn around and say, because of this man we have running water, our schools are working? How do you describe us? Oh, don't you know that man driving Mercedes V-boot? You are not your man, to be honest with you. Let me go to my dear sister, my beloved sister, Rita Nigbok. She must speak. I love her very much because she's a strong woman. If we have them only for Rita Nigbok, Ngozi Madu, Ngozi Ago, Biafra will come. We will resign and they'll go and get Biafra. Women, our women, you know, they're very stubborn. Very, very stubborn. Please, my dear sister, you're onto the line. This is Radio Biafra live transmission from Dublin with UHMF co-hosting from London. Give us your name and where you are, please.
Yes, good evening from the zoo.
Good evening.
My name is Rita Anibogu. I am calling from the zoo, and I am from Suka, Enugu, Biafra land. I want to salute the courage of all the Biafrans all over the world, especially those of them who are holding on for you in London, the likes of Brother Uche Mefo, Carol Monday, the likes of Barrister Imamezu. I say more grease to your elbow. And the brothers and sisters who have surrounded you in that studio, I say Mechukwu Abiyama, the creator of good things, the maker of every beautiful thing, the one that made Biafrans, may he continue to reach each and every one of them there. And I want to still tell them that the only thank you I will tell them is the gift of Biafra. By the time they continue in this might, they will help us to get Biafra, because there is no going back. Like I said there before yesterday, Ojihe nwata wenye aka bube egbo wetu ọwa watewere ihe. Biafra is our birthright. Biafra is our own. God has given us that land that is filled with milk and honey, and our enemies are taking everything from us. And I ask again tonight, what are we expected to do? We are expected to go and reclaim that belongs to us. God will not come down from heaven to chase our enemies. No. Biafrans all over the world will do it, especially those of them who are tired of these slaves in wherever they are. By the time we come together, we will pursue our enemies, we will overtake them, and we will recover everything that they have taken from us.
You see?
Thank you. Nnamdi, my own brother, I don't know, but I know you are a human being. Because I've been with you, I have touched you, I've spoken with you, I know you are a human being. If not, I would have said that you are a spirit. And I know that the spirit, Biafra is a spirit, and it is that spirit that has been guiding you. It will keep guiding you. It will keep enriching your wisdom, because I know that the work you are doing, without that spirit, you cannot do it. It is not of the man that willeth, it is of the Lord that bestows mercy, and his mercy is already upon you. Go in this might, and you get Biafra for us, and you will get Biafra for us. My brothers and sisters all over the world, I am happy to announce it before Biafrans all over the world that finally we have been able to secure an office for Biafrans in Biafra land. We have been able to secure a befitting office for Biafrans in Biafra land, because I think there's a saying that says that charity begins at home. Those of them who talk anyhow and said you cannot fight this war from outside, we want to announce it to them that we are coming home. We are not cowards and we are fearless. We don't fear anybody here in Nigeria. We don't fear anybody even in the United Kingdom. We don't fear anybody even in America, because we are asking for what belongs to us. So for those of them who have been clamoring that we should come home, we are happy to announce it to them that we are ready to come. And when we come, it is not only us announcing our presence. What we'll be doing, the action will announce our presence. So, but we have something that we have not done. It has been saddled the responsibility to pay for this office is bestowed upon Biafrans in the African countries. Those of you in South Africa, those of you in Ivory Coast, in Senegal, in Mali, those of you in Morocco, those of you in Ghana, Republic of Benin, and those of you in Nigeria, go and get this office for us. How do you get it? You go and pay for it, and you pay very fast, because we don't have time again. We don't have time again. I am from Suka, and we have a saying, Ogo werije, osi we agivogi weroso, na chadrozi kosi wefo. So bikonu, we don't have time again. Come and pay for this office Monday. Today is Saturday, and I know Biafrans. I know that once we determine to do a thing, we get it done fast. I am giving those of our brothers and sisters in African countries till Monday, so that we go and secure this office. I think it will cost us some big money. And when we have been able to pay, every other thing will still come back to Biafrans in Asia, to Biafrans in the United States, to Biafrans all over the world again, to beg you to come and help us to furnish it. Of course, you know that we are proud people. We are proud people. We don't go for those cheap things, because the electronics that we are sending home, anytime I look at any of them, I will be happy. I will say that I have people who have taste. Of course, you know what our director is doing with 2 or 3 microphones and 2 or 3 computers, and our voice is being heard all over the world. That is what we are still going to do. Whatever we determine to do, we do it very well. We do it very fine. Our women in Nigeria, Biafrans in Nigeria, they call me every day. Where do we meet you? And I am ashamed to tell them that I'm still in Lagos. What am I doing in Lagos? Is Lagos Biafra land? I am ashamed that I cannot go back to Biafra land and start staying in an open field. If Biafrans who come from diaspora to Biafra land, they come home and they can't find a place to stay in Biafra land, it will be a shame. So please, I beg each and every one of you, come to our aid and let us get this office and get it furnished, so that when you come home, you meet us in Biafra land. Thank you, and God bless you. Thank you, and God bless you. The Hamatan fire is all over the places. Biafrans are coming out every day, and I'm becoming happier every minute, every time. I no longer cry, because I know that the days of tears are gone. The day of tears are gone. I no longer cry. If I wake up every morning, I look at myself and I tell myself that Biafra has come to stay. There is no man that will stop us. There is no woman that will stop us. One with God is majority. Our Chukwu Abiyama is there for us. He's God of vengeance. He will avenge the blood of 3.5 million Biafrans that were slaughtered in that genocide war of 67-70. And he will avenge those innocent Biafrans that were deported from Lagos to Biafra land, after we have made Lagos to be what it is. And the rulers in Lagos decided to send us home empty-handed. Our God will help us. Our God will help us. Our God will help us. The blood of our brothers and sisters that are daily being slaughtered by Boko Haram in the north. The blood will help us. The cry will reach God, and God will avenge us. There is no fear again. There is no fear again, because I am here in Nigeria. I preach Biafra all over the places, and no man laid his filthy hand on me. So, those of you who are still going back, please, I encourage you to come out. I encourage you to come out, because Biafra is closer to us than even we know it. 2014 is here. 2014 is here. And I know what we have promised ourselves. By 2015, we will be singing another song. By 2015, we'll be singing another song.
You see?
Being with us. Being with us.
Amen.
And both of them in Spain. I don't want to know what the Ohanese have done. I don't want to know what they have not done. But I know that even Ohanese, they call them Ohanese indeed. And there is no Igbo without Biafra. Your lands are being taken. Your lands are being abused every day. And you are here in that area, are drinking tea, you are eating bread and butter, and your brothers and sisters are dying in Biafra land. If in our land, Boko Haram, Hausa, Fulani, Yoruba, they chase us by people who have no identity. If you are comfortable staying in a strange land, we are no longer comfortable staying in a strange land. Come and take us home. Come and take us home. And this generation that God will choose to give us Biafra, this same generation that God will give us Biafra, when we die, we will make heaven. When we die, we make heaven. When we die, we will make heaven. Because there is nothing that is greater than Biafra. There is nothing. If I die without seeing Biafra, I will die a wretched death. But if I see Biafra today and I die tomorrow, I will die a happy woman. Please come home and take us home. Come home and take us home. Forward ever, backward never. Forward ever, backward never. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Well spoken. Even if you are in slumber, when you listen to Rita Anibog, you wake up. She knows what she's talking about. Sometimes I tell her that you were made to fight for the liberation of your people. That is very, very important. This is Radio Biafra. Once again, our brother was speaking to us from Japan, and we lost him. We asked him to call back. You must call us back, please. This is Radio Biafra. We also have those of them who are with us all the way from London. We have people also there meeting. We want them to come back to us. We want the people from London to come back to us because we have something that we want to hear from them. It's important that we hear from them. This is Radio Biafra. Let us see if you can get this right, please. Do we have somebody on the line? This is Radio Biafra. The caller on Skype, can you hear me?
Yes, hello.
Yes, your name and where you are, please. This is Radio Biafra.
Okay, good evening.
Good evening.
My honorable director, Nandi. This is Emmanuel Darlington Madike calling you from Valencia, Spain.
Thank you.
So I thank all the editorial board of Radio Biafra. And I would like to use this opportunity to announce the meeting of our general meeting tomorrow here in Valencia to all our listeners who are in Valencia, Spain. This is to bring to their notice that...
Yes, go ahead, we are listening. Can you hear me? No, they can't. We've lost them. We have lost them. We ask them to please try and call us back. Our line once again, should you wish to be part of what we are doing, is +353 899 849 849. We are waiting to re-establish contact with London, where Uche Mefo is also there hosting this very program before the presence of Biafrans in the United Kingdom. Let's see who this is. The caller on the phone, your name and where you are, please.
Good evening, Honorable Director.
Good evening.
I'm calling from Norway, Trondheim, Norway.
Yes.
My name is Ifeanyi Chukwu Ogumike.
Yes, go ahead.
Director, what I want to say is about the transmitter. Yesterday, the man that called from Dallas, he called me that called from Dallas. And he made mention of on how to contribute, the coordinators will contribute money, and how they will levy money, $50 to enable us round up. Director, why not we emphasize on this money to take this transmitter home than taking all these calls of, telling us of all these stories that we have had many years ago. The main cause that will enable our people to hear our voice, that will enable our message to go beyond boundaries, mainly down in Nigeria. The only people listening to this radio is people that have computer. And what I'm saying now is that I think the issue of this transmitter is what we have to be discussing until you tell us that yes, finally our transmitter is home. Everybody will then we take up another assignment. You are telling us that we have to buy arms. You are telling us that we have to buy a lot of things. These things we need to. These things are the things that we have to do with money. But since January, today is 18th. Since January, we are telling stories of how this one happened and how this one happened, how this one did not happen, while the transmitter is still lying down. Okay, somebody that called from Sweden yesterday said that Ikechukwu have to brief us on the money that he levied all the whole countries. And we are expecting Ikechukwu, this is to 9 o'clock here in Norway now. We are expecting Ikechukwu to say this country has paid. By announcing the country that have paid, the country that have not paid will, they will wake up and pay this money. Then after paying this money, then we move on to another assignment. Okay, this today now we are talking about this, we'll talk about all these things. Now today we just go like that. Tomorrow we'll start again. The transmitter is lying down. How will our message get to the director? My own opinion, what I'm saying in effect is that why not you concentrate more on our transmitter going home? Like the man that called from Dallas, like the man that called from Sweden, that said they have contributed their own quota. Why not mention the countries that have, paid their money? And let us know the countries that have not paid their money. And let us know where we are going. Is it money for transmitter that will contribute for 5-6 months? Or will take 1 year to contribute? Yes. I think Ikechukwu, the coordinator of all coordinators, I think he has to call this line now. And if he's listening to me, he has to call this line and enlighten us on where we are. If we are moving forward on the transmitter issue, let us know. If we are not moving forward, what do we do to move forward? Which countries are holding us behind? Is it Germany? Is it England? Is it America? Is it Norway? Which country is holding us behind for the money that the coordinator of all coordinators have shared around? Which country is holding us behind? Okay, now, since the radio station opened, we are talking about stories. Nobody is talking on how our transmitter will hit home in about 2-3 weeks or 1 month time. And if we continue on this story, this month is already gone. Before we know it, we'll continue on this story. The transmitter is still lying in London, man. So, Director, what I'm trying to say in effect is that please emphasize more on how our transmitter will go home. Please.
Okay, we shall do so. Thank you very much. We shall do so. Thank you.
On that, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And that's what we're going to do. You have asked Ikechukwu to call, and he is going to call. He will call us, and he will tell us, because a few things happened before. We must bear in mind. I don't know if you divide 300 amongst the very active zones. If we are going to raise 15,000 pounds out of them, Ikechukwu will call to let us know we are mindful that what we need is 15,000 pounds. That's what we need to get our transmitter home. And we have to ask people, there is a way you can help. You go to Radio Biafra website, www.radiobiafra.co, and you click on the donate button. You use your credit or debit card to make a contribution. Our people have a problem. They think because Radio Biafra is listened to all over the world by over 5 million people, very passionate Biafrans, that somehow somebody somewhere will do it. So they, out of laziness. I'm not saying they don't want to give. Out of laziness, they sit back. We bought our transmitter. Over 80,000 pounds and counting. Our transmitter, you paid for it. You gave us the money to buy it and we bought it. So what is 15,000? And as our brother said, it doesn't stop there. We are going to buy arms. We need to feed our boys. We need to accommodate them. We need to sustain them so that what happened between 67 and 70 won't happen again. We don't want to run out of ammunition like before. We don't want to go on starvation like before. We don't want to be without friends like before. We have friends now. They are coming up. I'll be seeing a few of them in the next week or so. We need arms. Because if you're going for peace, you prepare for war. That is the only way you can get what you're looking for. Or else, I get by a relationship outside. Just to chase you away with a broomstick. That is why we have to be prepared for war. We are not warmongers. Somebody rang me and said to me that the people may panic. They will fear. They say, hey, this type of thing. What? I said, the person, go to the very country you're talking about and check their history. They fought for their freedom. And you don't fight for freedom with mouth. You use guns and weapons to fight for it. They kill you, you're so bloody what? And then you kill them as well, of course. Don't they bleed? They bleed as well as we do. So, we must fight for what we believe in. We must go and get Biafra. Those who are cowards should go and please stay behind and connive. But for us, we are marching forward. In case you will call. You will give us a list, and your calculation has to be correct. You will tell us how 300 each comes up to 15,000. We want to know those who have paid and those who haven't paid. And I don't know why people find it a whole country to contribute 300 and people are still a whole country. 300 that they buy champagne with. One person in a nightclub. Sometimes I think there's something wrong with us. Give us your name once again, reaffirming the caller on the phone. This is Radio Biafra.
Thank you, Mr. Director. I must establish once more. My name is Celestine Okeke. I heard from Biafra land in Arondizog, Hidata North of Imo State. I reside in Japan. Yeah, I heard the last speaker speaking about the transmitter. I think the people holding the transmitter were people residing in Japan. I must confess that. Because we haven't done everything yet. Mr. Director, I thank you so much for everything. And I thank everyone that has started this race up to this moment, especially you that thought it first in your heart to continue with this, to come up with this idea. I know that I have been deceived so many times, and I paid money several times in pursuit of this, which I cannot give account of today. But since I started listening to this Radio Biafra, my whole being changed. And I tell you that people in Japan will come up strongly. I tell you, as I'm speaking right now, I don't know, I feel like crying, but man can cry, you know. We must continue with what we are doing. Concerning the transmitter, I have an idea of what to do about that. Any number that calls, or anybody that have called this line for the first time, or who have been calling before, the names and the names of everybody must be documented. Calculate the names, know the amount needed for this transmitter to go down, divide it and share it among everyone. As soon as possible, let us start action. I want to start mine now. Tell me how much I've been owing since this struggle started. How much I've been owing. How much people have contributed. I want to start mine. Calculate every down thing from the beginning of this race and give me my bill. Send it to my email. I'm going to pay my money immediately. And include with whatever is going on. I'm standing out for this, and the time is now. The people listening, please, I'm so sorry once again to tell you that I'm deeply ashamed of what is happening in Japan right here. It's quite understanding that so many people have been deceived concerning this cause. But that will not stand in. We must continue fighting no matter what. We will lose, so many will die along the way, but that does not count. We must continue. I'm standing out. I'm coming out in my own way, in any way that I can be helpful to any cause. Anywhere you want me to certainly, please let me know. I'm ready to move. And concerning our politicians downtown, that always whenever they have headache, they come to Europe or whatever to treat themselves. We have to mark them down. Whenever they come there, we must disturb them in one way or the other.
No, we go there on their sick bed and suffocate them. If they come here to hospital, we should go there and suffocate them. Go and alter their drugs. Go to their drip and add kerosene to it. Criminals.
Thank you, my director. And those of them that are killed, they are schooling abroad. Somewhere in Switzerland or some of them somewhere in Ireland there. We must mark them down one after the other. If you want me to come down there, please tell me. I will come down and do whatever it takes to get them afraid. Let them go, but they should be afraid of us, because Biafra, we are not afraid of anything. We are here in Japan, we are strong, but one thing is that people have been deceived so far, and they don't want to listen anymore. But I'm going out to campaign whatever it takes. Unek has given us the flyer. We shared it today after the meeting. I just came back when I called you first. I know the time here is almost 4 o'clock in the morning, and so many of us work, but we still awake to listen to what is going on. I don't care what it takes. Please, I'm so sorry. The world, the Biafran listening right now, I'm so sorry of what has happening in Japan. You know, we haven't come out the way we're supposed to. But Ibo, I just said, we wanted to settle all. Yeah, we have been waking up, and now is our morning. We must start this morning to clear the ways. I'm telling you, my director. And I thank every one of you that have started this struggle. I know that the God Almighty, Chukwu Abiyama, will never let us down. We need to Haneb Indiana or Haneb Indisi Bakal, I don't care. We need first ever their name may be, I don't know. But what I know is Biafra, and we are going back there. Thank you, my director.
Thank you.
I know I will still get in contact with you.
Of course you will.
God bless Biafra. And Biafra will move on.
Of course.
Thank you so much.
And God bless you. This is Radio Biafra. When people like that phone you, it gives you hope that we still have people with their brain intact who are Biafrans. Ikechuku, you will give us an update. Your mathematics has to be complete. You will tell us how 300 pounds shared amongst people is going to land us at 15,000. We want to know. We bought a transmitter of over 80,000. What is mere 15,000? Is nothing. Go ahead, please. You will reconfirm your name and where you are, because we are Radio Biafra, and without fear before our enemies. We are without fear before them. Go ahead, please.
Thank you very much, Director, and good morning from here in Malaysia. My name is Ike Tupunyagwan from Akbato, Biafra land. I bring it with you, Biafrans, wherever you are listening from. Thank you for your doggedness. I thank you for having come up to understand the way we do that. We have to move forward. I want to speed up my update. If you recall, sometimes back a few weeks ago, we had to inaugurate what we call the Treasury Committee to look out and find two ways to expand our the inflow of funding. As we've seen that, like we have always said, as maintained sometimes, that over 80% of the coordinating units we have are lukewarm financially. I've been going round and round them, and we decided to take it from different angles rather than waiting for them, because for some of us, we must do what we have to do. So the Treasury Committee gathered together and said, look, how much are we going to take this transmitter and get it back home? And we came up with 15,000, and we right there and then we decided that we were going to get this money within ourselves. No need to Biafrans without letting anybody know. So I had to bring up this thing so that we know what some of the officials have been doing, and why we decided not to speak on these things on the air. We are trying our best to do one or two things to get it together. So far, we came up with 15,000, and few of us in the Treasury Committee loaned. They have actually given their best. They are among the best givers in this movement. And we asked them mandated to get us these goods. Some of them loaned £1,000, and we were able to get about £9,500, remaining £5,500. We did not want to tell anybody. We had actually wanted to get this thing going and then report to all Biafrans when we have set it back home. Because we've been pursuing you in Asia, in Europe, in different places, and what we've been receiving have been excuses upon excuses and upon excuses. While we accept that there are some valid reasons for excuses, we refuse totally that these excuses should stop us. So that was why the Treasury Committee was set up. We had the 9,500 on loan, I must say. So I spoke with our reps, and the Europe rep had to call for a meeting of all coordinators in Europe, and they said they were going to divide the remaining 5,500, and that's how they come up with £730 each. So in essence, what we are looking at, because we will still have to pay the 9,900 that was 9,500 that was loaned, what we are looking at is 15,000. I've looked around all countries in Africa. All of them put together for the past 5 months have not been able to put together. They've not been able to raise us even $600. So what we've come up right now is the money for, like our director says, about 2 million naira. The money for our new office. We've decided, since it's a bit, you find it a bit reluctant to do what you have to do. Okay, look at the project. If you don't want to give us this money, look at this project. You have to get it done for us. So presently, I have halted a little bit, pushing against those in Africa until they have gotten us the office we are looking for. So as our rep in Africa have said, those in Africa are expected until Monday to submit their share of the money that is required to clear up with our office that we found in Biafra land. So coming to what the 330 that we are talking about, if you share it, you know yourself, you know your country, you know where you are. If I begin to mention, then that's one of the reasons we have to adjust our the coordinating, so as not to do mass entrenchment or retrenchment. We have to make spaces and give room for people who are not doing good to do good, for people who are doing good to do better. So Europe came up with 5,500, and it remains 9,500 if we must pay it up now. So if you want to divide it, 15,000 times Europe, Asia, and America. Now Africa has a responsibility to fulfill. I want them to fulfill this responsibility before this Monday ends. Then we can move on to the next thing. If you stand now and allocate to, for instance, Ukraine, $500, I bet you till next 2-3 months they will be giving you excuses, and I don't want to come on there and start telling anybody, Ukraine, you are dismissed, this one you are dismissed. I do not want distractions. So for those of us who understand, like the director has said, you understand what we are doing. I just had a call from a message from one of us in Hong Kong. He paid him quietly, and I asked him to give me his tracking details. He paid him $230. Nobody knew. He said it's for transmitter. From Mexico, we had £100. And that is the highest they have paid for over 6 months. From France, we have £240 this evening, and that's because the new coordinator was afraid of being mentioned on air. So you can understand, you can appreciate what we are dealing with every day outside the broadcast time. Every Biafran, I encourage you to do what you have to do. If it were possible for us to come against you, to come to you to get us this morning with King, we would have come to us you. As I'm speaking right now, I am waiting for updates of the coordinators, zonal coordinators from the Africa coordinator and the Europe coordinator. But this is where we are today. The fact the 330 pounds you hear, it's not general. It's from the 5,500 that is remaining. And that, so far, we've only been able to get it from Sweden, I think, and maybe one or two other countries. The rest have not come. So if you are calling in from any of these European countries, you should make sure that your country of residence has paid.
Hello? Can you hear me? Ikechukwu, can you hear me? Yes.
Hello, Doctor, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What happened? Go ahead, please. Go ahead. Ikechukwu, hang on. Can you hear me? Ikechukwu, can you hear me? No, he cannot hear me. He will come back. Ikechukwu, no, you can't hear me very well. It's a very simple maths. How many active zones do we have divided by 15,000? Very simple. We announce it on air, and we give them only 5 days to come up with it. 5 days only. Only 5 days. Give us your name and where you are. The caller on the phone. This is Radio Biafra.
Hello, Director. Good evening.
Good evening.
This is Don Anthony Amatan calling from Pamplona, Director.
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, I'm from Ipob, Abia State in Abia. I live here in Pamplona, Spain. Director, I just wanted to, because I've been making arrangements. Director, can you hear me?
The world is listening to you, not just me. If I can't hear you, I will let you know. If I keep quiet, it means we are listening to you. And so is nearly 5 million other people all over the world. Go ahead.
Yes, I have been making arrangements for you to come down to Pamplona in Spain here. And I have spoken to a lot of our boys, and we are really geared up to have you here. Really, what happened in Victoria, I was also shocked yesterday when I heard about it, but I knew that the police couldn't have been holding anybody in Victoria, as we spoke yesterday. Even I said I'll be going there myself today to be able to find out what it. But luckily, I know really anybody, Biafra, we are Biafra, and anybody who stands for Biafra can never be against his brother. I don't really think that can happen. And I don't think in Spain yet, the government of Spain, they have a very different way of doing things, and they cannot detain keeping detained, at that time we were talking about. Having said that, Director, I just want to thank you people. I want to thank you especially, Barrister Mezu, UCHM4. I want to thank all of you for everything you. I want to assure you that really the Biafran people are unrelenting. We are resilient people, and we are people who doesn't give up. We can't give up, even in the face of anything, in the face of any obstacle. We have never given up. We actually, we heard one of our veterans who spoke. We didn't just give up because it was, that we are afraid of the war. The Nigerian people knew that the Biafran people are capable. We can run them over in 24 hours, Director. If given the opportunity, they know we can run them over in 24 hours. In 24 hours, Biafra can run over all these people. So, but what we have done is that we are giving peace a chance. We know that that peace will surely come to reign. We know that we are going to get Biafra. We are fighting, we are struggling, but we want to take the way of peace, and then we can follow it up when the option of peace fails. But everything has to be on the table. Director, are you with me?
Live and direct, please go ahead and summarize for us. Go ahead.
What I am telling you right now is that we shall be expecting you in Pamplona, and want to have you here and some of your crew. And we hope that we'll broadcast live from Pamplona here. I want to thank everybody once more, and I have to tell all the Biafran people, please let us energize this this cause that we are fighting for. Let us energize it. Let us help. Let us push it forward. By God's grace, Biafra will come. I assure you, Biafra will come. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much. We will contact Nonso Soki, who is our national coordinator in Spain. If you want me to come to Pamplona, you contact him, and then you can agree with him and make the necessary arrangements, because I'll be going into Barcelona, and then from there every other thing will fall into place. Thank you for calling. This is Radio Biafra. Ikechukwu, are you with me?
Yes, Director, I'm with you.
Yes, you will round up very quickly for us. Yes, how many active zones do we have? Not countries, give me zones. Think of the active zones, divide 15,000 amongst them, and they have only 5 days. Can you manage simple?
Thank you very much, Director. There are active the active representation are in levels. We have right now. We have.
Hello. No.
Anytime, and then they really do something. So if you divide it by 7, you will be having 2,150 pounds for each of these countries. And these countries are Malaysia, China, Thailand, Indonesia, Sweden, Italy, and Germany. There are other countries, a few other countries who might come in with a little here and there, and you can call them active zones.
So Ireland is not part of the active zone. Well, broadcasting. What are we doing here then if they're not active? If Ireland is not active, what am I doing here, for goodness sake? So you add Ireland to the list. After all, our European rep is from here. Ireland should be there. You add Italy, you add Spain, add Norway to that very list, you add France to it, United Kingdom should be on that very list, and it continues to grow. You will proceed to add Australia to it as well. You add Belgium, you add Finland, you add Holland, add Austria to it, and Switzerland. How many countries do we have?
I'm adding it up. Director, maybe you might have to go and give me just 2 minutes maximum, and I'll come back to you.
You will contact the rep of each of these areas. We need the national coordinators of each of these areas you have mentioned. Right now, this very minute, we want to mention their names and hold them directly responsible. In 5 days' time from today, they must raise these funds. 5 days. 5 days, not more than that. 5 days only.
All right, sir.
You will come back to me. Thank you. This is Radio Biafra. We are asking those of them in London to please get back to us. If you are in London, you must come back to us, please. This is Radio Biafra. We are expecting them to call us, and they must oblige us. Please, we have a caller on the line on Skype. Can I have your name, please, and where you are? This is Radio Biafra. Are you there? No, they have gone. They have gone. They have gone. How about the person on the coordinator's line? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Go ahead. Give us your name and where you are, please.
Yeah. My name is Odilimo Oloku. I'm calling from Manchester.
Yes, go ahead.
Director, let me say once again, I thank you and I salute your courage and those of your team. I want to add to the transmitter discussion. My opinion on that for the fund and for the transportation is, I believe we have zonal and national executives.
Yes, we do.
I also believe we have committed members and friends of Biafra. My advice is, let us compile the names, emails, telephone numbers, and postal addresses of these people for the International Directorate. While we compile only names and send out to all the coordinators, we can call on these people compiled anytime there is such need for food. We can run to them at any point in time, like now with this transportation of a thing. It will also give us idea of how many members we have. Millions might be listening to this radio and might be calling as well, but they are not members.
Again, coordinators should attend each meeting with this list, or all members should get a copy. I believe in having a few committed members, 50,000, 20,000, who are willing and happy to donate as minimum as 5 pounds on monthly basis without failing. Instead of having 100 people that will pay 500 pounds one-off payment and they'll go to sleep.
Exactly, that's what they do. Somebody will come and give us some $5 from the US for 6 months. $5 for 6 months, and they disappear. You don't hear from them anymore for 6 months.
The suggestion I give here is outside of the normal monthly meeting contribution or our personal individual contributions. The backbone of this struggle, I still believe, the people who are really eager are mostly low-income earners. Those who want to be people that will not be looking at are the ones who will be trying to derail this struggle. If we can get the names properly compiled and sent out, people will come up to contribute as little as what they can monthly without failing. If they don't, there are some people who don't even want to go to the internet to pay or go to the bank. The local coordinators can as well arrange to collect this money and be announced in their various meetings. And it will be updated every month, those who are joining in and those who are leaving. This is my advice on that. And then, Director, finally, I want to use this chance to call on those in Manchester. Many are listening right now. Many, we have gotten many to listen. Please, join us. Contribute whatever you can. Attend our meetings. If you can't, for one reason or the other, call on us. We will come and get whatever your contribution is. Our meeting is coming up on the 24th of January by 5 p.m. Address is Manchester Central Fire Station, Community Hall. It's in Thompson Street, New Cross. The postcode is M441SP. It is a walking distance from Piccadilly and just on the street before the big Chinese supermarkets along Oldham Road. Please, you could as well contact these telephone numbers 078-27-43-4649 or 07415-227-145. Director, thank you once again for what you are doing.
Thank you. Thank you. Advice is very good. And I repeat those numbers for Manchester because there is also a meeting coming up in Nottingham. This is what I mean. We need the zones, not the countries. Some of the countries are dragging us backwards. We need the zones so we know which zone is active. Every zone we need. In the United Kingdom, we have zones. So we need to know who they are and what they're doing. This is Radio Biafra. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very, very much. We must continue. Let us go to the line. I believe that UTMF4 is with me from London. Uche, can you hear me? UTMF4, can you hear me? No, they can't. They cannot hear me. Why is that? I spoke to Rita Neborg via this line. I spoke to Ketuko Nyago. Why can't you hear me? Let us see. We have a caller on Skype. Give us your name and where you are, please, as we wait for London to join us. We have a caller on the coordinator's line. Can you hear me?
This is Onyeka John calling from Japan.
Yes, go ahead. This is Radio Biafra.
This is Japan coordinator calling from Japan.
Yes, go ahead.
I want to use this opportunity, to thank our members all over the world. Use this opportunity to thank Nnamdi Kanu, Imam Mezu, Rita Neborg, the coordinator general, Ketuko Nyago, for all the wonderful works you guys have been doing. Today, we have a meeting, like Igbo meeting, just like I said before, I contacted
the Igbo leadership in Nagoya, where I live in Japan. And we talk about, today we have a meeting, wonderful meeting. And, I told them what, the agenda of Biafra, I mean, the indigenous people of Biafra all over the world, and it's welcoming. I'm happy about what happened today in the meeting. They welcomed everything that that is going on, and I sent the message to them, and they welcome it. Just like I said before, here it's very difficult, but we're not going to give up. We are working around the clock to make sure there are people here, that will give them the gospel of Biafra. And I'm happy that they are responding, even though they are very slow to my distrusting. But we have no any other alternative but to wait for our people, But I'm happy that they are coming up. Like what I saw today was really welcoming. I thank the chairman and everybody. They really live up to expectation. So from now henceforth, I'm expecting a good news from Japan here. We have been trying to, I don't know, our people here, I don't know the way, but I'm happy that they are responding. They are responding bit by bit. So from next, like let's say from next meeting, or let's say from February, there'll be a good news. We are trying to do everything to bring Radio Biafra. I mean, the director here in Japan, I'm working around the clock. Even though I was not around, I went home. I went home to Biafra land. And when I came back, because why I went home was because after talking with the chairman of Mbokibo here, he told me that there was no much time because it's going, the meeting has ended. It was slow, but I'm very happy that we are coming up here. So in no distant time, there will be a good news coming out from Japan here. So that's what I want to say.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much for that. Thank you for that update. At least Japan is waking up. Very soon we shall be saying the same thing about South Korea as well. We need South Korea to come up. Japan has woken up. The United States has woken up as well. And the US must bear a brunt of this 15,000. I want United States divided into 4 places, into 4 active zones in the US. We have people in Dallas. We have people in Austin. We are in Houston, Texas. We have people all over the place in New York and in Maryland. They must contribute. Our transmitter has to go home. Uche Mefo, can you hear me? Uche, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yes, please go ahead. This is Radio Biafra. What is there to say? I need a name to give us an update on the performance of our people in the United Kingdom, please. Bring him closer to the microphone. He needs to speak to the world.
Yes, first of all, are you hearing me?
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Okay, Oyema, over to you.
All right, good evening, Director.
Go ahead.
Greetings to fellow Biafrans worldwide and friends of Biafra. Like Director I just said, my name is Mark Thomas Uchenna, the coordinator of Biafrans in the United Kingdom. Without taking much time, I will go straight to the point. As we all know, Director, we had our first meeting in the United Kingdom on the 12th of October 2013, and every 2 weeks after that. Our last meeting was on the 4th of January 2014, and then today. So today is our number 8 meeting. We have about 81 registered members in London alone. During our first meeting, can you still hear me now?
Loud and clear, very, very clear. Please proceed.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead. We can hear you loud and clear.
I repeat, we have about 81 registered members in London.
Yes.
We have 3 coordinating units besides London.
Yes.
Such as Manchester, Coventry, and Nottingham.
So if you also include London, that makes it 4. Go ahead.
As I was saying, the gospel of Biafra is still continuing. We're still expecting cities like Liverpool, Birmingham, and other cities like Leicester as well to come up. We're not giving up in pushing and preaching the gospel of Biafra to every corner of United Kingdom and beyond. Our aim from now going forward is to make sure that the transmitter is transported back to Biafra land as soon as possible. We are making it our priority. We are basically putting all our energy into filling up the container, making sure that the container the transmitter goes down to Biafra land to start serving the purpose of which the transmitter was bought in the first. So
yes.
Right now we are in the meeting and we are collecting donations and contributions towards buying equipment, more equipment to fill up the container, and also collecting offering to help with the financing of it as well. I would like to say that I'm very happy today to see the faces of Biafrans here, and the spirit of Biafrans in the UK is very high. We are dedicated to the struggle. We want nothing else more than Biafra. I don't think, looking at the faces, facing me now, I don't think any other country are more serious about getting Biafra more than us.
That's a very strong claim to make. Very strong, considering the indomitability of Malaysia, considering what they're doing in Thailand and also in China. But I'm very, very happy with the work you have done in the United Kingdom. So when you make such a claim, I actually believe you. I know that the UK is going to be exceptional. I know they're very, very formidable. I know that for sure. Because of the work that you're doing, I wish other coordinators will be like you. I wish other coordinators will do the work that Ikechukwu Nyagudi did in Malaysia before handing over to Bill Anthony, which has continued to do. I wish other coordinators will emulate and do all of those things. I'll be very grateful. But now we have come down to the zones, and by our reckoning, we have 25 active zones. 25. That money should be divided up according to the strength of each zone. We have 25 active zones. Make it very clear, please, 25, because London must be included. We want to know what is happening in India. We want to know what is going on in Pakistan. We want to know what is happening in Georgia. We want to know what is happening in Ukraine. We want to know what is happening in every other place we have had calls from. They are telling us that Biafra is coming. We want to know what they are doing. Do they want to sit by? We go and get Biafra for them and they come in. Ndiako. I don't know where these people are from, but their plans shall fail. Please, Onyema, continue, or have you finished?
No, I haven't finished.
Go ahead.
I can carry on till tomorrow morning if you let me.
No, please abbreviate. Other people are trying to get through. We must trash this very issue out today. Go ahead.
Okay. I must say that, Director, I commend you for your courage and your effort. The hard work you're putting in cannot be compared to anyone. We cannot ask for a better person than you to be leading Biafra. I want to make you a promise live on air that I'm with you. Like it's something that Barrister Mamezu said yesterday, that is with you for eternity. I want to to confirm it to you live on air now that I am a Biafran, and Biafra is my religion, and Radio Biafra is where I worship. Director, one time on the air, while you're broadcasting, someone called in and said to you that if you fall today, there are millions of Biafrans behind you. I want to say to you that you need to believe that there are more Biafrans, more diehard Biafrans, people that are willing to commit everything they've got into the struggle, and I believe I am one of them. That being said, without wasting much time, I would like to say that I heard when Nyago mentioned about the 330 pounds shared among the European countries. I want to say that UK, United Kingdom, we are among the first people that paid that 330 pounds towards the 5,000. I didn't hear our name mentioned, but we paid that money on the 23rd of December 2013. That was exactly a week after the money was shared. We had a meeting and we contributed that.
Yes, that is true. That is true.
If is listening to please make that correction.
He will. He's listening. Go ahead.
Okay. Here in London, my members also we are very much interested in knowing what next, what other steps that needs to be taken to make sure that the transmitter is moved down there, because I must personally say to you that I'm a little bit upset that we still, this is January 2014, about to run out, and we're still talking about it. It's about time the transmitter goes down. Anybody, any Biafran, any human being, any freedom-loving person that considers himself a freedom fighter and a Biafran should wake up and start doing more than they're doing, because as we all know now, that what we've been doing so far hasn't been enough. So if we've been working, I think now is the time for us to start running. I don't know, there's no much explanation or chit-chatting that we can do that will be enough. I think we've talked enough. It remains for us to back up what we've said so far with actions. Thank you very much, Director. That's all I have to say.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you. We will stay where we are. UTMF4 is there co-hosting this program. If anybody from where you are, Onyema, wants to speak, they should please approach the microphone. They should approach. If anybody from that floor wants anything to say, they should come closer. Is AGK there? Is AGK there?
No, he called in and apologized.
That's okay. Who else is there that wants to speak? We want to hear from our people. Of course, I know that although we are based in London, it has taken time for the UK to come up, and that the UK is going to climb to the top of the ladder very, very soon. Does anybody else have anything to say?
Yes, Director. Because I use him tonight. Hello, people of Biafra. Director, I'm sorry. I'm not greeting Biafrans tonight because I'm really upset right now. I don't know the way I feel. But I don't understand the reason why 15,000 is such a big deal for Biafrans, and it's such a shame. Do not wait. If you can't afford to raise £15,000, I don't see a reason why you should come out and open your mouth and open up and say to people that you want Biafra and you can't afford to raise £15,000. I don't see it. It's just such a shame. I can't stand it anymore, and I can't stand our people acting like babies. It's such, I don't get it. I don't get it at all, and I feel like my whole life has been taken from me here. The way I'm standing here, I can't really look at my fellow Biafrans in the face and stand out and say to them, we won't Biafra anymore. If you can't afford to raise this money in 3 days, do not call our radio station. Do not call up. We're not here to make noise. We're out for action. If you can't afford to raise that, don't call our radio station. This is not a joke, okay? If you want to air your opinion, you can go on Facebook and air your opinion. Do not call our radio station. This is a radio station for freedom fighters. This is a station where people come out to air their opinion and back it up with action. Don't call our radio station from any country you are. We don't need your representation. If you cannot raise this money, and I want it raised in 3 days, I'll be part of those who want this money raised in 3 days. And if you're ready with me, let's do this. If not, my radio station. Do not tweet. There won't be a tweet from me or from anyone at all if you can't not afford to raise this money, because it's such an annoying thing, and I feel like our people are joking with people's lives. They don't understand what it means for people to die out there. They don't understand it because they're out there. They feel like you just go out and then you jump on a train provided by other people. You don't even understand the reason why you should be free. It's that we're slaves. That's what it means. That means we're meant to be slaves forever. And if we want to be slaves forever, I'm not part of that league. If you can't afford to raise £15,000 in 3 days, don't call a radio station.
Thank you very much. Well spoken. I don't know what else is going to be added to that. In Italy, we have about 5 zones in Italy. We have Rome, that is part of where they mention all the time. We have Sicily as well. We have Modena. We have Milan. We have Udine. What is happening? Ikechukwu sent me a list here, and out of that list there is no Spain. These are the people he's telling me are active. There is no Spain. There is no Italy in it. From the list sent to me about where you have active zones. And if Spain is not there, Italy is not on that list, what on earth am I doing traveling to Spain on Monday? I need clarifications by tomorrow, or else I'll cancel my trip to Spain. I need to know I'm going to meet Biafrans, not a bunch of noisemakers. We don't need them. This is why every Igbo leader has betrayed you. This is the reason why. Our people don't understand what is freedom fighting. They are lily-livered. I like their courage. Once a war starts, they are marvelous at it. But to start something requires planning. If we allow the same circumstance that prevailed in 1967 to happen again, we cannot recover it. Because right now, criminality has entered into our psyche. We are now a bunch of rogues. That is why we need to plan ahead. It is that planning everybody keeps talking about. That is what we are doing now. My fear is this. Before tomorrow people will start complaining. If we are struggling to send back home our transmitter, how can we afford to sustain the purchase of weapons for 2 years, for 3 years? Because weapon is, if you buy it, if you put bullet and you shoot it, it's gone. You have to go and buy another one. So our people are going to say, oh, come and bring back all the bullets you shot before we buy you another one. Huh? Are you people sure we actually want this freedom and equality? Because do we want it? Or are we just joking? Deceiving ourselves as usual? Are we serious? People call and ask me very silly questions. How are we sure you're not going to do this? What have they done? It's amazing. Uche Mefo, can you hear me? Are you still with me? Uche, can you hear me?
Yes, we are here. There are a number of Biafrans here who still want to talk, and I want to hand over to them, and after that I come back to you.
Please go ahead. Give them, please. Go ahead. Who is the next person? Your name and where you come from, please. Because we all know you are in London. Where do you come from? Your village?
Hello, my fellow Biafrans. My name is Kalistus Ifan Anoro from Umunumo Amandoba, in Imo State, Biafra land. Please, Biafrans, we are many, and let us call a spade a spade. Let us stop deceiving ourselves. If every one of us have passion for this Biafra, if every one of us know what freedom means, we will tell ourselves the truth. You go to church every time, you make offering, they say raise 1,000, they will pray for you, God will bless you, many of you will give 2,000. And this is the time to get Biafra free forever. Then people, we are deceiving ourselves. Anything you can do it now. Don't stop. Not you are listening to him, and every day you listen. This man has the passion for this freedom. You want to have to contribute. Anything you know you can do. I remember in the past, what our parents told us and what I witnessed myself. If they want to build church, those who want to bring sand will start bringing sand immediately. Those who want to bring cement immediately. Those who can provide manual labor, they come. Before you know it, the church, everything will be done. But look at Biafra. We have men. We have what it takes. We can get this Biafra today or tomorrow if we want it. Please. We Biafrans in London are not happy. And our cooperation. Please let everybody cooperate and let us get this Biafra. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you very much. Well spoken. UK are sounding as if they want to take the lead. And I want to know why Malaysia is quiet. Why has Malaysia gone quiet? I am beginning to be concerned about Malaysia. Why have they gone quiet? Somebody needs to explain it to me. I don't understand anymore. Normally we'll expect Malaysia to raise £2,000 out of this 15,000 alone, single-handedly. After all, they gave us $10,000 towards the transmitter, the highest donors. What is Malaysia doing? I need to know. Oh, below Anthony must call Radio Biafra to tell us what Malaysia is doing. What have they been doing? They are growing exponentially. Malaysia is growing every blessed day. What are they doing? We want to know. UTMF4, can you hear me?
Yes, of course. There are still people who want to say something, but before then, I mean, this issue of the stage of the struggle at which we are has gone beyond theories. I mean, like Jose has said, a number of us here have indicated interest, and they are very much angry that our people are deceiving ourselves. If we say we will do something with it, what is practicality? We want to approach this issue, this Biafra restoration effort, through pragmatic means. If you say you want to do something, you do it. We have promised our people a lot, and we have not done anything yet. That means we are deceiving ourselves. We begin to take count of those who are with us and those who are not with us. Somebody is here to speak.
Go ahead.
Hello, fellow Biafrans. Greetings all over the world. My name is Onikachi Okeri. I'm from Olu, Biafra land. Director, anytime you're angry, we're angry. We're dedicated to do everything possible to get this restoration of Biafra. But it's quite unfortunate that some people decided that they don't want to contribute. They don't want to even come to the meeting. They don't want to volunteer. They don't want to do anything toward this struggle. We all know it's very, very hard out there, but we still have a better life out there as well. As soon as we get Biafra, everybody can go home and enjoy. So what I'm trying to say this night, that everybody out here, nobody is quite happy, because although like we decided to sit down out there for quite a long time, hoping that, like what you said last time, Obi is thinking that Emmanuel have already contributed money, while Emmanuel was thinking that Ijoma have contributed. That everybody was sitting down there thinking that the transmitter has been already be there, while the transmitter is still in London. So everything we could, we can be able to do. We're not talking about people that's not present. We're talking about people that is here all over the world, the active member. We have to do it ourselves. Whatever thing we can do to make this transmitter to go home, like what you said before. If we make ourselves to bring out this money, if we start this war, we're gonna still beg ourselves to contribute money to buy bullets. We all have failed. We have to accept that. Everybody have failed. But we need to now start telling ourselves where we have failed, then we work towards that. I believe when we realize that we have failed, then we can be able to put our house together and work towards that, towards this restoration of Biafra. I know a lot of people have contributed a lot. I know some people have not contributed, but I believe that we have to do something so that to make this transmitter, we don't need to talk about this transmitter anymore towards like the month February. You said that we're going to be having our worldwide demonstration, but the transmitter have to get home first before the demonstration. But all those things, we are not seeing it. Everybody is keeping quiet. Like what you said, people in Marco, they all want everything to get done. Then they would then come in and they come to start vying for posts or something like that. But I believe that if we can put our house together, we can do it. As Jose said. Thank you, Biafra, thank you, Director.
Thank you very much for that. Oheri, thank you very, very much. He has been with us from the beginning, always calling, always supporting in whatever way he can. We expect the UK people to play a very important role in the sending of our transmitter home. We know that they have done so much already. Osita especially, those that have bought items for us to put in the container, we know what the people have done, but believe you me, you have to do more. You must do more. You must take the very lead on sending our transmitter home. We expect something great to come from the UK, and they must do it. Onyema, you will speak to our people in Nottingham, those of them in Manchester, those of them in Birmingham, those of them, please, anywhere they are in Coventry, tell them that we need their help. People must go beyond the call of duty to ensure we send this transmitter home. We need it to go home. Thank you very much, Uche. Does anybody else have something to say from London?
Yes, of course.
Go ahead, please, go ahead.
1 minute, Carol.
Yes, it's Carol Monday from London here. I'd like to say that, not many people are coming out of their comfort zones. They're saying that they will do many things. I myself, they tell me, they say like Kinyago, they tell yourself.
Yes, go ahead.
Come alive on there and they say out, and they're not coming in comfort zones, and they're not doing what's responsible. You can hear me, yes?
I can hear you now. Please go ahead, I can hear you.
Did you hear me before?
Yes, I did. Yes, people are not coming out of their comfort zones. They are there giving promises. Yes, go ahead.
The people here are very upset. Gozia was very upset, and because we're frustrated now. There is a few people in this that are becoming very frustrated. What the people don't understand is we're asking the Western world to see what's happening in Biafra, because obviously, it's Hausa News out there and not Biafra News. So you've come with your own Biafra News and exposed it to the world. But we can't tell the Western world that you're doing anything unless you do it for yourselves. They're not going to help you unless you help yourselves. Why would you? Would you help someone who's not helping themselves?
No, of course not.
In Nigeria, the life expectancy is age 47. That's what the state statistics are. Can you imagine dying at the age of 47? Down there, I read reports on the children dying from drinking dirty water. They're getting cholera, malaria, lead poisoning, because we're not looking after them. So every humanitarian out there and every Biafran out there who's sitting in diaspora, wherever, more comfortable than those down home who are so bloody hungry that they've gone and sold their babies in a baby farm. Look at yesterday, 261 in Nyanmo State alone. Just those that they have arrested, there's hundreds of them everywhere. You go online, mummy factory, mummy this, mummy that, because they want you to sell your child. It's disgusting. Come and help your people. I'm here trying to help you, and you're not helping yourselves. Help yourselves.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Uche, yes?
Yeah, thank you very much. Somebody else want to say, we have Darlington here.
Go ahead.
Greetings, fellow Biafrans worldwide. My name is Darlington Imo from Arondi Zogun in Onim local government area. We are today asking every good-spirited Biafran to contribute whatever they can. People who don't read history, people who ignore history, run the risk that history might repeat itself to their detriment. In the fall of 1945, Adolf Eichmann was asked to explain the massacre of 6 million Jews in concentration camps where they are being shot. You know what he said? He said 100 deaths are a catastrophe. Millions of deaths are a statistics. The worst calamity that could happen to any people is to be defenseless. You are at the mercy of your adversaries. We want our freedom. We don't want to be part of Nigeria. The former leader of the British Labour Party, Neil Kinnock, they once said, if you are not prepared to pay a good price for success, then what price are you prepared to pay for failure? What price are you prepared to pay if we fail to get Biafra? What price are we prepared to pay if the former speaker said life expectancy is 47 years if we all start dying at the age of 47? The former British Foreign Secretary, Mr. Douglas Hart, once said that gone are the days when a nation is kept together by shooting the citizens. Czech and Slovakia voted to go quietly, not a single shot was fired. Quebec voted to remain within Canada, good luck to them. Northern Ireland so far, majority say they want to remain with the United Kingdom, good luck to them. But because we are a third world, you are not entitled to vote. You are denied right of self-determination. You have to accept whatever the intimidator says, otherwise you get shot. If this were in Europe, we will not be talking about it today. Scotland is going to vote to be part of the United Kingdom, although they are separate ways. Not a single shot has been fired because we are talking of a civilized society. But in jungle justice, jungle land of Nigeria, you can be shot just because the president thinks you are a threat to his opposition or because you can expose him. Ladies and gentlemen, let us dig deep and contribute whatever they are. Not just thinking, oh, what am I going to benefit? Oh, if well established in Britain or Germany or United, what am I going to contribute? President Kennedy of the United States once said, don't ask what United States can do for you. Ask for what you can do for United States. I believe this is the approach, the attitude we should be having. We need to be independent. We need to safeguard ourselves. The only thing that kept the Jews in substantial liberty today is that they have a government of their own to protect their citizens. Prior to that, it was a game to shoot a Jew. The crusade was partly financed by borrowing money from Jewish money lenders. And after the crusade, the Jewish money lenders were all killed to avoid repaying them their money because there was no government, no ambassador to protect them. If you kill a Jew prior to 1948, nobody ever questions anything because it was fanciable to kill a Jew until they had a state of their own. Today, if you harm a Jew, a head of state, a prime minister, an ambassador, an army, Air Force will ask questions. Nowadays, nobody tampers with Jews in because they now have a state of their own to protect them. A very strong regional army, a regional superpower. And they beat countries surrounding Israel. None of them dare attack Israel. Egypt, Syria, you name it. It's only the people who go out, hit and run. Those are the people because they have no state on their own. A national army cannot march on Israel anymore, anywhere in the air. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Well spoken. Well spoken. That was Darlington Imo. He's a man of action. That was the man that gave us our studio. Forever and ever. Our studio. We don't pay rent for the studios of Radio Biafra. We don't pay for electricity. And we don't pay for water. He made it possible. Do you know how much it's costing him in pounds? You cannot begin to imagine what one person is doing in London, Darlington Imo. Some countries cannot do it. One person. Some countries can't do it. They are giving pathetic, hopeless excuse after excuse. When Boko Haram is coming to kill you, you tell them, oh, don't kill me, please. Wait, I'm waiting for people to be receptive to the message of salvation. But they go to the nearest nightclub or bar and drink that money. That is why I say to them that most of them are foolish. Very, very foolish. And we don't pamper people at Radio Biafra. We'll tell you the truth. Thank you very much. Uche, is there any other person there? But before we go on, we shall come to you. We have somebody here who wants to say something, please. We have somebody in our students who has something to say. Please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Director. This is Kingsley Emmanuel. Thank you very much. Thank you, Biafra all over the world. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I'm sorry I came a bit late, you know. So, first of all, I want to thank my brothers that have came here all the way from Limerick before I start, in the person of Benji and his wife, the beautiful wife he has here. So I say welcome, my brother. I know it's not easy. Thank you very much, and also our veteran that have already spoke. So, director, as I was coming, I'm trying to listen to the program, you know, because of the traffic and other thing, I couldn't concentrate and drive and listen to radio at the same time. So I missed some word. But what I want to ask is about the issue of the transportation, the issue of the money of shipping our transmitter back home. I was expecting Eniago to make mention of those that haven't paid.
Yeah, you came late. You see why you came late.
Yeah, so but I think he's trying to be a kind of diplomat, you know, in mentioning names. Well, having said that, I didn't hear the name of Ireland being mentioned like we have paid, because we have already paid, you know. So I think it's injustice for him to mention names without calling Ireland, you know, that we have paid. Because
you people using your monthly contribution, when you're supposed to make monthly contribution, you say it's just the transmitter. How many people have paid their monthly contribution and also paid for the transmitter? And the answer is only Malaysia and China. Only Malaysia and China. You're supposed to make monthly contribution for the running of Radio Biafra, for the running of the offices of the indigenous people of Biafra worldwide. People don't pay it. You ask them to do something and they just do one and they run away. You're supposed to pay for that every month and also contribute to any other extra dues or levy that we deem necessary for us to continue to do our work. Please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Director. I know about that, and the Ireland has been talking about that as well. So, but the issue at hand now is about the shipping the transmitter. So we have paid our £333, and if Ike Chuenyago should deem it fit to make mention of the country that haven't paid for this particular issue, because we have to make sure that before end of this month that the transmitter.
Did you pay for your monthly contribution?
That we have to finish on this.
No, you don't finish. Monthly contribution is standard.
Yes, standard.
You pay it every month. Okay. Ireland was meant to pay £500 on or before the second day of January of this year. Yeah. That did not happen. Now in Ireland, there are those of you in Dublin, there are some of you in Cork. Now Waterford as well is coming up.
Yeah.
So there is no reason why that shouldn't happen. So we must not confuse the two, because Radio Biafra needs to be financed. It has to run for other work to take place.
Yeah, Director, I know where you're coming from. If you can agree with me, you know, from December to this January, we here in Ireland have been working hard to bring you here and host you. So after that, we have to talk about the issue of the monetary finance. It's not that we are not putting.
You need to work harder.
Yeah.
Malaysia asked me, I'm coming. Malaysia invited me to Malaysia. I went to Malaysia. Malaysia raised $10,000. I was in Malaysia. They kept me in Malaysia. I was there. From Malaysia, I traveled to Thailand, to China. From there, I went to the Philippines, to Indonesia. I still came back to Malaysia. And they still raised money. And they're still raising till tomorrow morning.
Of course, so we will get there. So, having said that, I also want to, because the issue of this transmitter is something that I still want to maintain, that the names of the country that haven't contributed should be mentioned, and if possible, as one of the callers from the UK have already said, if possible, all the countries that haven't contributed towards the transportation of the transmitter should probably ban from calling. Maybe their cost won't be picked until the country, meet their requirements.
That's a very good idea.
So that is,
I like that.
My suggestion.
It's a very good suggestion. I like it.
So I want to leave your indulgence if us to continue on this issue of transmitter, because The only way that we can get to a milestone is if we can take this transmitter back home in time, so those that are where the action is, because we cannot continue this every time like somebody called, I don't know if it's from France, every time we keep saying about this transmitter, you know, so we can go to another level. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. It's well taken. Very soon, if your country is not meeting the obligations, we can't take your call, because not others will pay and others will be talking. We don't need that at all. Can we return to London, please, before we speak here again? Uche, can you hear me?
Yes,
Yes, go ahead. Yes. Does anybody else from there have anything to say? We expect London to do something. We expect Manchester, Coventry as well. We expect Birmingham and also Nottingham. We expect the UK to do us proud. We expect the UK to raise £2,000 out of the 15,000. That's what we want UK to do. UK must raise £2,000 out of the 15,000. It's a very special assignment for them, and they must raise it within 5 days. The UK they are the ones that bought things that went into the container. They have contributed their monthly dues of £500. They have also paid 330. They also bought equipment going into the container. And today we're asking them that they will give us £2,000 out of the 15. So we can say we are looking for 13,000. No longer, but of course we exclude the UK. UK will give us £2,000. Does anybody there have anything to say?
Yes. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, go ahead. Go ahead, we are listening, go ahead.
My name is Namdi Kemazen.
Yes, Namdi, go ahead.
What I want to say, before I go proceed, I should like to speak sing a song related to the Civil War. And here goes. Biafra, 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 Nina nana kwado n'ọgụ bakego ife ajụ na lele anyị ewo ihe nwanne mere nwanne ya nje kapụta n'ụzọ ole naanị ewo ihe nwanne mere nwanne ya adịghị ego ife ajụ na lele anyị ewo ụlọ nwanne kwadola agha gbajapụta n'ụzọ ole naanị unafugo ihe nwanne mere nwanne ya akpịrego ife ajụ na lelani ewo ụlọ nwanne medoro ọgụ nzọpụta n'ụzọ lee anyị Biafra Biafra I leave this song because years back, during the war, when we leave this song, it touches in heart. And that's exactly what happened to us. These names are called now with people that they betrayed us. And this second time, we won't take any chance. Anybody that came up with the hope of, as a saboteur, as a collaborator, we must eliminate the person. I'm sure everybody here is hearing my voice. And
we are hearing you loud and clear. We are hearing you. The whole world is listening to you. Go ahead.
Myself, being a church soldier then, I'm under different Rangers. Then, I volunteered myself and I did what I could to see that we need to work. This time around, I'm not very happy for these young ones. The money involved, is not what we're supposed to be talking about the air. If they come to read this money, how can we move ahead? Because the message is still coming out. From my listening, because I'm a good listener, if I will say that even ladies are more prepared than boys, from the speeches I've had one girl from Israel and one in Ipob. Asoba is from Nsukka, and then one is from Nsukka. Why? Why only Nsukka? It's impossible. 1969, we had 2 powerful girls from Nsukka under Biafran Rangers. So please, my fellow Biafrans, this money involved is not what we're supposed to be talking. Action speaks louder than voice. Because the main thing is still coming. The main thing is still behind. What is 15,000? Please, everybody, be careful. So that is what I want to use on air.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. We have given UK an assignment. They will contribute most. Of course, they've been spending money. We know that. They've been doing their best. They have not fallen foul of any rule. They have been keeping it. We are asking them live on air that within 5 days they will raise us £2,000. They must set the pace, and others will follow. I will need to speak to below Anthony. I want the coordinator of Malaysia to address the world tomorrow. We want to hear from them, and also from Thailand. And we know that China has met the obligation. We need China to come up once again. We have something to do, and they must do it. Italy must buckle up. So will Spain. So will Sweden. So will France as well. Austria, Switzerland, and of course Germany has something. They are buying us 2 buses. Yes, they are, but they must contribute. They must do so. There is battle to come. We must fight it, and we must win it. Let's go and take this call. The caller on the phone, give us your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra.
Hello, good evening, Director.
Good evening.
All the people of Biafra, those in Europe, those in Asia, those in Africa. This is Chinedu speaking, calling from Holland. I called in...
Chinedu, what is your surname? This is Radio Biafra. You give us your surname.
My name is... my surname is Angmone.
Yes, go ahead.
I called in respective of the call from the European representative Barnabas today, which I promised him that I will call, but I will further notify people within a short period on my decision. I'm very, very happy also. I just want to say that I'm happy after all the whole thing that happened, that you and DK Chukwu and Barnabas have reached together and agreed that things have to be settled. So I'm happy, and you people will hear from me. I have to say that what happens has caused a lot of damage, but I believe that God that touched you people hearts, and God that also, because when the thing happened, a lot of things goes, people are calling, trying to show their sympathy and that they are not happy. But I believe that God wants unity in us, because if a house is divided, it cannot rule, you know. So I thank God for that. I'm going to continue putting my efforts I've been doing before. I will promise that Holland will soon come up again. I just need time to read the things that are scattered, and I want to ask you, Director, if you can announce it on the air, because I've been dealing with some people which I don't know, which called Radio Biafra, or they had my name as coordinator. They took my number. They are calling me. I've been working with them. They say this didn't happen. Things are just quiet. Please, I would like you to re-announce on the air so that they shouldn't have any doubt. If I call them again, or I start to have contact, re-establish contact with them. That's what I want to say now. But tomorrow I have an appointment. Tomorrow, after that, I will call Barnabas and give him updates. And for the rest of the thing, I will contact my secretary, and you people will hear from me soon.
Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Sorry?
Go ahead. We are listening. Go ahead.
Okay, I thank the people that are hosting you over there, and Director, I thank you. I do appreciate what you are doing. I know sometimes when you are in the football field, every player wish to be the winner. So when things are going wrong, some will be more aggressive towards the winning side, and some will be following it in another way. That all our targets are towards to be the winner. I also use this opportunity now to call those who are sleeping, those who are in Holland here. You are hearing the radio and you keep silent. You are hiding yourself under your cupboard or whatever. Anywhere, even Amsterdam, all the things I have shared, the flyers, I haven't heard anyone call. Please don't hide yourself. If you follow the news, you will see what is happening in Nigeria now. They are putting fire under Jonathan. The water is boiling. If that water did not boil, if someone didn't put that fire off at the right time, the things inside the pot will destroy, or the pot will be destroyed. Please, we need to do something. We need to be wake up. We need to wake up. We need to do something. Don't stay at home and wait. Who will be the first person? Then you will be the last. So come and take the glory. It is not good. Please wake up. This is not meant for one person alone. Anything you know you can play, come out and do it. Don't stay home and try to be the best advisor or try to be the best knower which you don't apply it in the right place, which is very wrong. Please, I'm calling you. What you are in Holland here, no one can say here you haven't heard about Radio Biafra. But you people are keeping silent. That's why it seems like the coordinator is not doing anything. Please come out. Don't hide. Don't hide yourself. If you hide yourself, when the time reach, you will never hide. We will wake you up. Wherever you hide yourself, you will be the first person to track down before the enemy. This is the time. Come out and join us. Come out and be with us. Come out and don't hide. The fire is burning. Jonathan is becoming sleepless because of this issue. Please, this guy needs help. We cannot stay home until what we say is Jonathan is Jonathan. There is fire burning. There is fire burning. And this fire that is burning is going free. Don't stop this fire. My God is going to destroy a lot of things. It's not good for you to wait your enemy to destroy you. You better you wake up and destroy your enemy. You better you don't give your enemy any chance. That's why I like David in the Bible. Because this man doesn't give any strategy mistake to his enemy. That's my spirit. Please, come out. Come out. Even if you don't want to come out fully, please support those who are coming out. Do something for your country, you love. Do something for your country that God bless. Not Nigeria. Who is Nigeria? Who is Nigeria? Who is our farmer or your farmer? To come and start, look at what they're doing now. They're moving, look at the kind of language they use. I don't know why some Igbo people are still sleeping. You can see all these things. When you talk to them, they start speaking big grammar. You don't end on grammar. When outside people come out, they talk and they act. After you say you are saying this, you are diplomat. I don't know how I put this. Please, we don't need that. I'm calling on you, please. I'm calling on you, please. Come out. Come out. Do something. Do something for your children. Do something for your future. Do something for our children tomorrow. Your grandchildren. This is the right time. We can't miss this time anymore. If you miss this, brother, sister, it will be very, very wrong. You will become slave in Europe. Even in Africa, you don't come back again. Because outside we will not allow you to come back. I thank you, Director, of what you are doing. I have told you here for me soon. And please, I would like you to do as I say, because I have contacted people since I became the coordinator. The people hear my name, they took the number, they call me. But since the thing happened, everything is still. You know, please, I want to reestablish the contact with them. So I want you to announce this also on air, so that there will be no doubt on this. You know, some of our people are just keep on watching. Let me see how the thing will be before I will come out. So people don't like to suffer.
Yes, thank you very much for that. We have heard what you've said, and we are grateful for what you have said, and we shall proceed to wait for Holland to take its rightful place, or the Netherlands. I don't know what they call it. 1 minute is Holland, the next time is Netherlands, the next time is Deutschland. I don't know which is which. Yeah, but all of you over there, we are praying for you. UTMF4, you will come in with me. I understand you have a meeting and you people want to speak. Is that correct?
Yes, of course.
Please, can they speak so we'll let you continue with your meeting in London, please? Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Good evening, people of Biafra. My name is Chidibara. I'm from Omondoba, MSLG, Biafra. What I want to say is this: I'm a director during my flyer sharing. I managed to interview some people, good Biafrans. You know, they all it's a separate. Gave them the interview separately, you know, but they gave me the same answer concerning if Britain betray us again. They gave me the same answer. They don't know each other. They gave me the same answer, which means that if they try it again, directly or indirectly, we contract to terrorists or something like that to fight against them, and it's Britain alone. You know, if they betray us again, directly or indirectly, because we are tired of this surface we are on. We are tired of it. I thank God they gave me the same answer, you know, because so many Biafrans are very, very angry what they did last time. If they repeat it again, then we want, support Nigeria government in the sense of terrorism, so that they will remember them. But we give them the same thing. They will be scared of if they try to betray us again. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And we are telling them this thing from London itself, because we have realized that the only thing they understand, the only language they understand is fear, it is death, it is destruction and war. When you are peaceful, you come to the British, they dismiss you. They hand you over to warmongers. That is why we are slaves today, and it won't happen anymore. Please go ahead. Who is the next person, please?
Director, this is Jose. Thanks for giving us a task. That kind of like relieves us a little bit in terms of like this funding. And I can assure you, I bet you the Biafrans in here, we're going to raise that money in here before we leave here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. They will raise it in the UK before they leave tonight. That is how they work. Very quietly and very silently. And they get things done. They get things done. That is why the United Kingdom has set a template. Onyema, you will come back tomorrow to tell us how you do it, so others can copy and learn how to do it, because a lot of them are complacent. We cannot carry passengers. We don't allow complacency. If we were complacent, we will not be a global phenomenon that we are today. We hate complacency and laziness. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Director. This is Festus Aneba, the PRO of Biafran's United Kingdom.
Yes, go ahead.
I thank each and every one of you there, the host and the Dublin people, the Cork, and the other one. I say thank you very much, everybody, all people of Biafra, all around the world. We know what we are fighting for, what we are talking about. And what we are talking about is restoration of Biafra, our country, our land, where we can be free. We will not be running around, we will not be hiding from anybody. We will be doing things the way we want it to be done. Because because I know that every Biafran on this planet Earth have something to deliver, something good to deliver to the world. And that is what I'm telling to the world, that they are losing big time. They're not allowing Biafra to be. Because I know what Biafra can do. Each and every one of Biafra what they are able to do. If you go around the world, or if you do your checking, you will know that no country in the world where a Biafran man, a woman is not doing very good in promoting the growth of the economy of that country, or the growth of the economy of that city. That is what we Biafrans are. And that is why I'm proudly and strongly believe that we're supposed to have to have our freedom so that we can go and start developing our place. And what is happening in United Kingdom shows me that this thing is going to come and is going to happen shortly. And I use this opportunity to thank all the Biafrans in United Kingdom for what they are doing, how much they are putting in, all the efforts they are doing. And I believe that in a shortest time, we're going to meet that need. You've given us a tax, and we are going to hit it. You will see it. I believe you, before you come back from your travel, it will happen. That's number one thing. Number two is, I want to tell every Biafran in the world to know that we are not born to be slaves. We are born to be free. Biafra is there before that Nigeria. So I don't see why Nigeria should remain and Biafra will not be. It should be Biafra has to remain and Nigeria should vanish as it has expired. Nigeria has expired, so Biafra has come to be. So what I'm encouraging each and every one of us, every Biafrans in the world, is to come, do whatever you can so that you can be able to restore this country. It's a great country, it's a great nation. And if we don't do that, I don't think our Chukwuemeka will be happy, because he chose us. He said he chose us. He chose us. So we should be. And we are the people that will make it to be. God will not come down from heaven to do it. The Bible says that he has given us all the power to do everything. So everything lies in our hands. Brethren are numerous, who are more than, who are big in number. So I don't think there is anything that will be impossible for us to achieve. I don't think there is anything we want to achieve that we cannot be able to do. So like that, getting ourselves together, like what we are doing today in United Kingdom, in our meeting today. I see a different thing. I see a change today. I've seen a different mind today. And I believe that we're going to make it. Anyway, let me not talk too much. I say thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Director, for what you are doing.
Thank you very much, and God bless you. Thank you very, very much. We shall come back to you before you close. Uchemefo said there's a special announcement to be made, and we shall come back to you before the close of play today. If everybody is listening, I am not going to hang about anymore. I am not going to waste time again over this very issue. So we don't know how much that is left. We are dividing everything up here this very night. I don't know how much is left. We shall continue tomorrow, but the list is here. Could you pay very special attention to it? Italy will give us £1,000 in 5 days. Five days from now. Italy is 1,000. Germany is 1,000 because they're buying buses. Spain will give us 1,000. Malaysia will give us £1,000. China will give us 1,000. UK will give us £2,000. Sweden will give us £500. Norway will give us £500. The United States will give us £1,000. And Ireland will give us £1,000. Australia will give us £500 because they are paying for the upgrade of the app. Australia is also paying for the new website. Australia will give us £500. Russia Russia, I repeat, Russia will give us £1,000. France will give us £500. Holland or Netherlands or Dutchland, whatever they call it, will give us £500. That is going to happen within 5 days. 5 days from today. You take note. 5 days, I repeat. Italy is £1,000, Germany 1,000, Spain 1,000, Malaysia 1,000, China is 1,000, UK 2,000, Sweden 500, Norway 500, USA 1,000, Ireland is 1,000, Australia is 500, Russia is 1,000, France is 500, Holland is 500. 5 days. If nobody makes any, if all the coordinators in these areas don't raise this amount of money, nobody should come from that country. As simple as that. This is Radio Biafra. In fact, no, we add Japan as well. Japan will give us £1,000. Japan, 1,000 from Japan. We don't care if they started 4 days ago. We don't care. They will give us £1,000. How much does that give us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We are looking at 13,500. We have, is that correct? 13,500. We are looking, sorry? Who, Africa? South Africa. South Africa will give us, if that's correct, South Africa, because they have money there, don't they? They will give us £500 from South Africa. Rittenberg, of course, they're paying for the new office. But Rita should tell them, South Africa especially, tell South Africa we said £500 from South Africa. That takes us to 14,000. There is one more thousand to go. In 5 days. We didn't say in 5 years. 5 days only. This is Radio Biafra. Uche, can you hear me? Uche Mefo, can you hear me?
Yes, Director. Uche is here. He's hearing you, but I just want to say something briefly.
Go ahead.
Good evening, Biafrans all over the world. Good evening, Director. It's Judy Chidibimbo, Secretary of Radio Biafra in the United Kingdom. I'm from Akoko in the Data North local government area in Imo State. It's a very short one from me, Director. It's not much I want to say. I just want a kind of encouragement to tell you, just keep the fire burning, keep the train moving. We are very, very much behind you here in the United Kingdom. And I also pray as you travel around, may God guide you and protect you. What promise I want to make today is that the £2,000 you mandate us. We have very solid Biafrans, and we are going to raise the money in the next 2 days. We promise you that.
In the next
and
2
I'm
days.
urging all the Biafrans around the world to try the best, not to try their best, but to do as well. Raise this money. Let's do this now. Let's do this now, people. Thank you very much, Director. God bless.
Thank you very much, and God bless you too. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra. We are continuing to broadcast, and we have additions to the list. Carol Monday is asking me Ireland, and I said yes. We have Waterford, we have Cork, and we have Dublin, so they should make it. £1,000 in 5 days. I repeat, and I'm also adding Belgium to it. You could take note. Belgium, £500. Austria, £500. Switzerland, 500. Ukraine, 500. They must contribute. They have to contribute. And we are also adding Indonesia to it. Indonesia will give us £500. Indonesia, £500 they must give us. The list is expanding. They say we have people all over the world. We have to prove it. Canada is 1,000. Canada is £1,000. Canada is 1,000. 5 days. 5 days only. Canada is 1,000. If they can't make it, we know we don't have people there. We proceed. We have a caller on the line, on the coordinator's line. Give us your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra.
This is Benjamin Okeke, the zonal coordinator in Gothenburg.
In Gothenburg, please go ahead.
Today we have our meeting, and people turned up, and personally, I'm so happy.
Go ahead.
So, I will start by thanking you a lot, and the whole people. So the thing is that I heard what you said about the money from Sweden, £500. So I promise we will do that. But what I would like you to do is that you can give us 5 working days. That means from Monday to Friday.
That's correct. It's 5 working days. It is 5 working days. So by the end of Sunday, by Sunday upper coming week, all this money should be complete and remitted to Radio Biafra immediately. We are no longer taking prisoners.
We need action. No time to waste, because people, even they ask me too much question today, but I managed to escape some. That's my own contribution for today for a while.
Thank you very much, and God bless you. And we want this put on Radio Biafra website. We want this to be put on Facebook. Our people are complacent. We want this thing to be put there so that any particular country that fails to meet the obligation, we will tell the whole world that they're not serious. As simple as that. This is Radio Biafra. We must continue to do what we are doing. We are very serious about getting Biafra. Give us your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra live transmission from Dublin.
Is it Mr. Nnamdi Kanu?
Yes, this is Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, it is.
Okay. I will speak Igbo because I'm a typical Biafra man.
But please try and speak English because people in the BBO will not hear you. Those in Efik will not hear you. Those of them in the job will not hear you. Our friends of Biafra will not hear you, and we want them to hear you. Please try and speak English. This is broken.
The person they speak now is Mr. Chinedu Ozaro.
Yes.
From Victoria.
Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead.
I'm the one they led the complaint for about Biafra yesterday. One of my sister.
Yes.
My brother, I'm a typical Biafra man, and I stand for Biafra right from home, and also my generation, I must be Biafra, my children must be Biafra.
Yes.
Anybody be hypocrite of Biafra can never stay alive. Biafra has the own independence. It's only my prayer every day. You understand?
Yes.
I live for this Victoria. I fighting for Biafra to exist. 26 years. Last year, one of our sister Mama G. So I tell him, please don't know the half. Biafra must be exist. He stands for my back. So fortunately, open the Igbo meeting here. I call them, I meet them, say that is this meeting that call our Igbo. Let us change this name with Biafra meeting. They say no, Biafra can never exist. Say that the Biafra don't have any connection and anything with Nigeria embassy. You understand me?
Yes.
They said that they can never allow the Nigeria Biafra exist for this place. I say no. Let us not forget our suffering during the Biafra war. I say look, this Biafra will give us many things we will gain, we will retake for this life. They say no. Now we start the meeting. Every day I have a problem with them. They did call me. They did call me that is a scatter. I come to scatter the Nigerian Igbo. I think they say Igbo died many years ago.
My brother, hang on. I am coming to Victoria. So please, Chinedu, I understand what you're saying, but we are coming to Victoria. When I come there, we'll discuss this. Please hold on to your horses. We are coming to Victoria. Thank you very much. The caller on the phone, give us your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra.
One of my director from Ghana,
Yes, I can't hear you very well. You're fluctuating. You're going in and out. What is your name again, please?
Hello, I said my name is Uche Stevenaya. I'm calling from China.
Please go ahead. Which part of China are you in? Are you in Guangzhou?
Yeah, I'm in Guangzhou, director.
Please go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, director, I just want to thank you for the work. I just called to inform my people here in China that we will be having our meeting tomorrow, being Sunday, at Hongwei Lu.
In case those, if anyone that wish to call, our number is 135-80-54-9009. In case anyone that wants to call, we'll be having our meeting at somewhere by 10 o'clock p.m. tomorrow. Thank you, Director.
Thank you. Did you get the announcement I made that China will give us additional £1,000? Did you hear that?
Yeah, that is the essence of calling the meeting tomorrow so that we can know what we can do.
Of course, we trust China. We trust them.
Yeah.
We trust China. Don't worry about that. China is not a problem. Malaysia is not a problem. We know that very well. Thank you very much. Thank you. The caller on the line, give us your name and where you are, please.
Hello, good evening, Director Namdekano. This is Uche Chukwuno speaking from Republic of Ireland.
Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Director, I'm just listening to what you are saying about the money that every country has to contribute. What I just want to chip in is I welcome everything you said. You know, I'm going to discuss now with my coordinator and the members of Radio Biafra in Cork here. But I just want to tell you that there's a country that you gave a very little money to pay, because this very country they have what it takes to pay like others. For instance, the Holland people we pay €1,000 for my own suggestion, and the Switzerland have to pay €1,000 because these people have the money. They have the money. You have to wake them up. They have the money. You can't give the Holland €500 to pay. One person can pay it there. If one person can pay it there, even Switzerland. I've lived in Switzerland for many years. They have this money, my director. You have to wake them up. If you're giving them €500, they will be sleeping. They will be sleeping. We are only 6 people that are very serious in this talk. And whatever you give to us, we don't complain. We pay it and we do it. And we hosted you without complaining. It's 2, 3, 4 people hosted you in Ireland here. We are not proud of them. But in Holland, you can't give Holland €500. Uche Chukwuno is the one that is saying it. I have a couple of great people in Holland. How can they come and stand in front of me and say that they give them €500 to pay? One person can pay it in Holland. And even in Switzerland. If you talk about France, I know that France, they are still very small. Or they cannot even make it for the moment. But Holland and Switzerland, we are talking about this money. People are just shaking. But when they enter and do this reward, and they release all their money, they don't talk. So many people lose up 40,000 putting money in this reward. We are talking of something that is going to help us, and they are checking. Yeah? This is disgusting. This is our policy. They have to wake up. If you talk anything about money now, everybody will be jumping. When they talk about Liquid World, I know so many people that came to my shop and telling me, come and join Liquid World, come and join Liquid World. And I was telling them this is fraud. Now I'm telling them, come out and help their people. They don't want to come. They are running away. Liquid World, help them, help everything. The money they sell for their child benefit, they take it and put in Liquid World and they stop. Now they're telling you to come and join Biafra to come and to go back home and relax. You don't want. Yeah? Please, my director, please. I beg you.
We have listened to you. We have revised it. We've upgraded it.
You have to revise it.
We have.
Holland is going to pay 1,000. Switzerland 1,000. If they don't pay it, cancel their name. Let them go. I'm telling you the truth. Bring the money and share it to every other country. Let them not talk anything about Radio Biafra or Biafra. Let them stay there. Let them stay there and do what they are doing. I will tell them go for more than even 5,000 there. Yeah?
Yes, we have listened and you have made a very valid point. We have taken your views on board. We know so. Of course you will. You people are from Cork and Ireland. Dublin is also here, but they will pay. So will Waterford. We have a caller on the phone. Give us your name and where you are, please. This is Radio Biafra.
Yes, Honorable Director, I'm calling from Norway, Trondheim.
Yes.
You didn't mention Sweden, and you didn't mention Denmark.
Okay.
Yeah, if I speaking from Norway. I didn't hear the name of Sweden and Denmark.
Yeah.
and Finland.
And did I put Finland? No, there is no Finland. Any Finland here? No Finland. We are putting in Denmark. We have Switzerland upgraded from 500 to 1,000. According to Chukwu said so. Sweden will give us 500, and we have reasons for that. Denmark will give us 500, and Finland will give us 300. Finland will be £300 only. Yes, Finland 300, we have our reasons for that, please. And we are going to announce this and put it on Facebook and pinned on the wall. This is what we expect from them. 5 working days. Don't tell me you have bought ticket to go home. Some of them will go on holiday now. They will tell you they have a long-standing somebody they want to go and bury in the village.
And secondly, Director,
stay where you are. No, stay where you are. Don't go away. This is Radio Biafra. Give us a name and where you are, please.
Hello, Director. Good evening.
Good evening.
Russia. This is Chibagon Chiba, the PRA in Biafra in Russia.
Go ahead.
Yes, Director. Thank you very much for everything you are doing. You are doing wonderfully. Yes, Director. We got our own assignment. We are giving £1,000 within 5 days.
That's correct.
Well, Director, we will call an emergency meeting now to all their fans in Russia so that we will be able to remit our own quotas immediately. And we have about 3 electronic devices here, like 2 TV and the scanning machine donated by our brothers in Russia. So we are trying to also send them home immediately. Thank you, Director.
Thank you very, very much. You have spoken very well. We know that Russia also is a sleeping giant, and very soon they'll wake up. We know that for sure. We know what they're waiting for, and I will be there very soon. This is Radio Biafra, wherever you are. Ike Chukwu, I feel sorry for him sometimes. Italy is 1,000. Italy, £1,000. Germany, £1,000. Germany should be 2,000, for goodness sake. They are big. Stuttgart, Bremen, Cologne, Munich, Kassel, all well-to-do people. Spain is £1,000. Spain, £1,000. We are not asking 1 or 2 people to bring it. You must go out and speak to other Biafrans. Tell them there is something we need the money for. Tell them the money is for our transmitter, and tell them that we want to go home. We have a caller on the line, a caller on the coordinator's line of Skype. Give us your name and where you are. We are Radio Biafra.
Hello, Director. Good morning from China. This is Tosh calling from China.
Good morning. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, please, I want to call on all the friends in China. They have had a meeting we have tomorrow. It's an emergency. Tomorrow is not our meeting, but this one is an emergency. Everyone have to come out. We have to discuss on how to go on this issue about our transmitter. And on the same hand, I'm thanking them because they have done a lot, and I understand the situation in China. And China is going on holiday, and we have problem in the area that we are doing business, and everyone of them are trying. Please, I'm calling on them. They have to come out, let us put head together, rub mind together, know how we will do it. It's an emergency. I know we know the day we have meeting, but this one is emergency. They have to come out so we can know what we can do. They are all trying. I thank them so much. God will guide and protect them, and God will provide for them. It's only one city. China have zone for now, but it's only one city, and only few people, and they are trying. They are serving their land, serving Biafran people, and the Chukwu
protect and guide them. Director, keep on working. God is with you. We're moving ahead, forward ever, backward never. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I knew it that China will not let us down. China is very strong. I am concerned because I have not heard from Malaysia. This is unlike Malaysia. I don't know what is happening. Is our coordinator in Malaysia sleeping? I can't believe that Radio Biafra is on the air and Robila Anthony is asleep. I am shocked. Malaysia of all places. This is Radio Biafra. We must continue to preach this very gospel. And people are calling. Behold, they are calling. And we must take their calls. Give us your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra.
Hello, Nando. Good evening.
Good evening.
This is Steve Ojinaka from Bedford, UK.
Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, my brother, thank you very much for your good work in Ireland. I commend our brothers over there. I've been listening since you were there, from Cork to where you are today. This our issue of transmitter that we are blaming all this why. You know, the mistake, I think we made the mistake from the beginning. In the sense that if somebody wants to buy something, he should calculate even the transportation and put them together. We only announce the cost of the transmitter, and people just honestly contributed it and they relax. That's why we're having this problem now. But if we had put everything, summed them together before telling people that we were transforming about the transmitter, we have all done. We would have been done by now. Are you getting me?
I'm getting you, but I also want you to get me. We are building the confidence of our people. After decades of criminality by Wazirika and Masop, our people became reticent about parting with their money when it has to do with Biafra. So we have to handle them very carefully. It is called confidence building. When we ask you for transmitter money you gave us, we bought transmitter to show you. Then we are moving it home, we move it home, we show you. Every step of the way, one step at a time. If we had the benefit of doubt, we can say to our people that we need £250,000. We are building the largest network, the largest broadcaster in Africa. When we broadcast from Biafra land, those of you in Cornwall will hear us. It will be the most powerful broadcasting outfit in the whole of Africa. I can assure you. We have bought the finest equipment in the market. I can tell you that. On a discount, I must tell you. On a discount. So we have to be very, very careful.
Hello, my brother, I still have something to say, because if people are so reluctant to contribute this particular money to ship this thing home, let them not forget that we are going to also to install it to let it get down to Biafra land.
Yes.
And not only installing it, we have to pay for the security that we man it. So let those people not just think that when after contributing this thing now, they just relax on their sofa and realizing that everything is done. This thing, freedom cannot come by just calling Radio Biafra and then relaxing. We need to put every hand on deck and to make this thing move. We are going, definitely the Hausas and Fulani and the Boko Haram, they are not going to just sleep and say take Biafra. We are all going to Rome to face them face to face. Life is going to be given. Money if you have to do, it has to be given. We're going to sacrifice. So let people not just relax and thinking that this little amount of money that we are putting on the table is just enough, and then Biafra will come. So I'm calling on all Biafrans listening from all over the world to please wake up. Wake up. There is no time anymore. Nigeria is dead. And it is our right to speak and tell the world we want to go, and that is the time you hear this, the government of the whole world and say, speak about you. If you're just waiting there thinking that the BBC will speak about you, when you have not knocked on their door, you have not said that we are here, they are not going to say anything.
You're correct.
So it's the time we stand and say we are going, that is the time the whole world, the whole media we pick it up and say, yeah, Biafra is existing now. And the time we go to the table and say, okay, Biafra, you should go or should not go. So let everybody wake up. This is all I have to say this evening, but I will for you in UK when you come we see them. God bless you, brother.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You have spoken very well. This is Radio Biafra. We have other people calling and we must take their calls. And Israel is complaining. Israel said, how dare we leave them out of this? Israel is upset. Israel is upset. Do you know how much Israel has paid towards this? They have never failed. Israel has never failed. Israel has never failed. Of course, I did it in a hurry. I do apologize. Oh, then you say so. And Malaysia is also calling. I was wondering if it is not Malaysia we're talking about. I would have been shocked. Some people are not disciplined enough to wait. They are on hold and they disengage. We have a caller on the line. Give us your name and where you are, please. Your name and where you are.
My name is Kingsley Mbacho. I'm calling from Malaysia.
Please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm calling from Malaysia.
We are listening. Go ahead. Go ahead. Please go ahead.
Yeah, all hair brush off. Yeah, I read something that is not something talk on the air.
Please stay where you are. We are talking about our transmitter. Stay where you are, please. The caller on the phone, give us your name and where you are, please.
Yes, my name is Carlo Awo. I'm calling from Malaysia.
Please go ahead.
From Akano or Hofia in Biafra land.
Go ahead.
Yes, we are not sleeping. We are all awake. We always stay awake at this time. But due to other people, new people are calling, we don't have to congest the traffic. That is the reason. Everything that is happening, we are here and we are formidable. And our coordinator here will call you and speak to you and tell you about our readiness.
Of course.
Thank you, fellow Biafra. Thank you, wherever you are. Come out. Do not hide in your room. Come out and follow us to get our land back from the people who have invaded our place and take.
Thank you very much. Sorry about that. This is Radio Biafra. We have a caller on the line. Give us your name and where you are, please.
My name is Tukuri Ofoma. I'm calling from Australia.
Ofoma, you're welcome to the program. Please go ahead. The world is listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, Director, I've been hearing the list, how you divided the money among the country. I'm not sure you did it in a hurry.
Yes, I did.
I think after the show, you just go back, and there are some countries that you didn't mention because think of it, even sometimes I just get frustrated with like I wish we want freedom. At the same time, we don't want to contribute to that freedom. What will it take? Have anybody thought about that freedom is free? Freedom is never given. Freedom is taken, and it's not free. You must give out something to gain it. Common transmitter, how much will it cost us? So though some of us have invested a lot of money into that, but that wouldn't stop us from not contributing to achieve that. Imagine when we have that transmitter, what will it do for us? And I use this opportunity to urge everyone, let all of us come out and contribute in mass to get this done. There are a lot of work still need to be done. We haven't even talk about the satellite. That will come, but we just want to finish the transmission.
Of course, we are going on satellite now.
We are.
Our enemies are in trouble. They're in big mess. Big mess.
Yeah, we need everyone to join and contribute. It will not cost you much. Just for those of us who are working, for God's sake. We are living in Western world. People, McDonald's, all these shops, even individuals said, okay, from 1 hour, from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Monday, any money for example, McDonald's, any money, we take out $1 from all the sales, we give it to charity. Some of us do it. We said in a week, any single shift, we pick up a single shift. That money we dedicate it to charity. Why can't we do the same thing? Why can't we say, for now, for the next 2 weeks, I will pick up extra shift. That money I will dedicate it to Biafra. Believe me, you'll be getting more shit than ever you think of in your life. Do something to gain something. You hold tight, Steve, like a monkey, hold a banana. They're telling you, give that, like, you see the bunch, give that single one, say, no, I want that one, I will die with it.
Of course.
Let it go, then you acquire more. That's how the law works. Pick up extraction, be blessed with my work.
Okay.
How much are we talking about? It's not like people, we guys spend a lot of money on things that doesn't know. Talk less of the money we send them. You should see how much they're spending them. Western Union. Their families are back from Arabic for their money. Why can't you use it and do something for Chukwuabiama?
So of course, you've spoken well.
Tell me when you go and give it to pastor. Pastor will pray for you, give it. Pastor, is it a God? Do something for your God. Do something for Chukwuabiama. He will bless you.
Yes, Chidi Daniel is mentioning Canada. Of course, Canada is here. Canada will give us £1,000. They will. Israel will give us £1,000. Finland will give us 300. Sweden will give us 500. Denmark will give us 500. Sorry? Austria. Austria is here as well, isn't it? Austria is £500. 500 is for Austria. We have a caller on the line. Give us your name and where you are, please. This is Radio Biafra. Your name and where you are.
My name is Kinsley Chukwuabiama. I'm calling from Malaysia.
Yes, go ahead.
Imo State, local government.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead, please. 2 minutes, please. Go ahead.
Okay, Director, there is something we say in Igbo land. As on every Chiruzo, or Babru and also, the Kayaka Babru and also. A lot of strategies have coming up. Like I'm listening to Radio Biafra at this moment now. I heard what happened in Spain. So, but all this is spiritual control. Director, I have nothing much to say. You give me 2 minutes. Director, I email something on the contact. We need to consult our God. Direct. Chukwuabiama, he says, give you what is his right. And he will give us our own right. We cannot stand like this. We need to bring our transmitter home. But we are calling our brothers. They are doing another thing. Following women, doing rubbish things, spending money for women, but spend for their country. They cannot spend. Do you think it's just like that? It's spiritual control. We don't need to call them. We will give our God the right. Then we realize they will see. Thank you, Director.
Thank you very much. And also United Arab Emirates. United Arab Emirates, UAE must contribute. They have to contribute. United Qatar, all those places, they must contribute. Get hold of their coordinator and put their names beside the amount expected from them. The name beside the amount. We want to know those who are working and those who are not working. We have a caller on the line. Give us your name and where you are, please. Can you hear me?
Yes, Director, I can hear you, sir.
Please go ahead. Your name and where you are, if you may.
Director, my name is Peter Ewuzie, the coordinator of COC.
Please go ahead. You're a good man.
Director, please, number one, I wanted to remind you about Israel, but they have already come on board. So, but another thing is that, Director, it's good when you finish the program, then you can cool down and check the whole countries and make sure they get their own. Because, Director, when we get this transmitter, we have to put it in place to start working. We can't just ship it at home and dump it there. So it's better we bring other countries in board, like the way you did. Some people pay 300, some people pay 200, which is fine. Director, you should add the whole money there. Not when the transmitter gets to Biafra land, we'll start calling people again to bring money to install it. So you better add the whole thing now. They make estimates.
You know the fact, hang on,
so that we can install it that.
I know we don't want to. You know. As I said before, my dear brother, yes. It's a question of confidence building.
Okay.
You understand? If not for the criminality and impunity of Masob, we won't have problem. We say we want $250,000, which is what it's going to cost. Then we raise $250,000 and do this. But if we say to our people now we need $250,000, people will take cover. They will say they are sick. They can't come outside anymore. You know that very well. So and also they will be saying to us, Why should we trust you? Owazlike came here and deceived all of us. We gave Owazlike millions upon millions of pounds. He squandered it building hotels. So how can we trust you? So our people has gone to the place now whereby Etoputa Akorona Ahoigosiananya. That is what we are doing. Simple. One at a time. One at a time. One at a time. We get to where we're going. So the real money will come when we go to buy weapons. That is the real money. We are talking about millions of pounds. And I give another example with Facebook. Do any of you here recall when Facebook was 5,000, 6,000? If you ask somebody, they say, "Oh, remove me from here. Who put me here?" But do you know now? Hang on, we are no longer adding people ourselves, are we? No. People are coming by themselves. Every day we get 1,600 people wanting to be part of Radio Biafra on Facebook. Every day. Now, all of you are now suffering, putting this money together, suffering. There will come a time when you will not contribute more than $1 in a month, because everybody then will see that those pioneers are not criminals. Now they are windows you, we can trust them. Then people will nobody will donate more than £1. A time will come when only £1, even a year, £1 a year from our people, and then we are close to where we're going to. But we're getting there. You are the ones, by making these contributions, you are the one giving those other people the confidence to come forward. It's difficult now, we know. But in a short while, you won't feel it anymore. Do you hear me again screaming to add your friends on Facebook? No, because people are coming on themselves. So we will get to that position when people will start saying, let us try and help you out. You've been suffering all this while. Let's help. That time is very close. By this work you do, then you will know that. Don't worry about that. We are making headway. Thank you very much.
Director, God will bless you. God will bless you. God will bless you and bless your family.
Thank you.
Especially greeting to your wife and your children, please.
Thank you very much.
Allow you to do this work. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, and God bless you. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra, wherever you are, our people are here. Do you want to speak while I wait for UTMF4 to join us from London? Uche, you must call me. Please, my dear brother, proceed.
Director, good evening.
Good evening.
And good evening, my fellow Biafrans all over the world, wherever you are, in the Far East, in America, in Biafra land, up there in the Arctic regions. I know we are represented all over the world. I say hello and welcome. Director, I must commend your efforts again, like I did yesterday. By the way, my name is Paul, from Utoro in Olu, Imo State, Biafra. I must commend you.
You're with me here, so you will stay and wait for this call. Stay where you are. This is Radio Biafra, the caller on the phone. Give us your name and where you are, please.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you are, if you may, please.
This is Austin Abayim, calling from Switzerland.
From Switzerland, thank you very much for calling. Did you hear that we've asked Switzerland to give us, how much is Switzerland again? They said people are rich in Switzerland. You're close to the banks in Switzerland. You're rich.
Austin Abayim from Switzerland.
We know. I know your name, Abayim. They said all of you are rich in Switzerland. Is that correct?
No, not everybody. That's why I'm calling to clarify issues, my brother.
Go ahead.
Switzerland is rich. People think that people don't money here, but we don't see that money. We've been looking for where we find those money. We don't see them. But we know the banks where the money are kept.
Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
I want to tell you that Switzerland, we are ready to do what we can to support the struggle of Biafra. But we fall in the category with Sweden and Austria, not with Germany and US. So I want to use this opportunity as well to announce an emergency meeting for tomorrow. Usually our meeting should have taken place next Sunday, the 26th of January. But as the case has been now, I want to tell everyone with this opportunity that we shall meet tomorrow, if possible. Everybody should get up and we meet tomorrow in Alton, city of Alton, Switzerland. this an emergency meeting, see what we can do. But I want us to fall really in the category with Sweden and Austria, and because Switzerland is a very small country, we just have one new group. We have one coordinator, just one group. We are not more than 11 people, and not everybody is financially okay in the group. We are just praying that the Igbo Union, we have sent messages to them, and we hope that they will convert to Biafra. And when this is done, we can challenge even the biggest country in the world, because I know what we can do. So, but at the moment, we're just building up confidence. We have few members, and we just have one group. And we want you to consider that. Put us in the category with Sweden and Austria. That's what I want to say. And that our people should try to know to get together in open. They should call this number if they want to come. 078 861 9461. I repeat, 078 861 9461, so that we can see what we can do tomorrow to make sure that we are not left behind. Thank you so much, and God bless you for your wonderful work.
Thank you very, very much, and God bless you too. And I forgot India. India is 1,000 pounds. Ikechuku, India is 1,000 pounds. We have plenty there. They should come to help our people. 1,000 pounds, India, please. India is 1,000 pounds. We must make that very clear. We are proceeding. Let us go and see who is on the line. This is Radio Biafra, the caller on the phone. Give us your name and where you are, please.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you are, please.
Yes, my Honorable Director Nandi Kano. My name is Emmanuel Madike. I called before from Spain, Valencia.
Yes, you know? yes, you did.
I was kind of trying to publicize our meeting tomorrow, you know. So we gathered ourselves yesterday, and they agreed that we are going to have a meeting tomorrow, Sunday, after service by 6 o'clock. And the venue is at Wanyimbanos Bar by 6 p.m.
I like that name.
So, again, I want to use this opportunity to, announce again my Honorable Chairman, Mr. Sistus Wabo, who has given me the power and the authority as his PRO in Olu Progressive Union, that we are going to carry Olu Progressive Union to Biafra ways.
Oh, that's wonderful. Round of applause, please. Round of applause, everybody.
He gave me a strong power to go ahead and announce it on air, you know. So, and I'm using this privilege to thank him for giving me that honor. So that is what I am doing. And as well, I want to put to awareness that we carried along the Calabar people, the Delta people, and also called the Biafran territories here in Valencia. We are carrying everybody along. We are carrying everybody along, you know. So that is what I really want.
Thank you. Are you coming to see me when I come to Spain?
I am following you around until you go. I will die with you wherever you die.
You're a good man.
Again, there is something I would not want to say on air here. Me and my contacts, all my white contacts that are meeting here. I don't have a white junkie as a friend. I have added them too. I am carrying them along. As a matter of fact, there is a foundation that has accepted to give us whatever thing we need, like food, combat boots, and clothes.
Don't say very much. You say you'll be with me. No, my dear brother. Wait for me. Yes. Come to the airport. Wait for me there at the airport.
I will come and pick you. I will follow you to Victoria. Follow you to Victoria.
That's very good. I like that. Come to the airport on Monday. I will be there.
The Victoria board of Biafra. Long live Biafra.
Long live, my dear brother. Even yourself. People are calling. Biafrans are waking up. All of a sudden. Give us your name and where you are. The caller on the phone. This is Radio Biafra.
Good evening, Director.
Good evening.
This is Festus Sunoka calling from Italy.
Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
I just want to thank you. We give glory to God for today, for the life given to us to observe today. Director, Ikechukwu have made it for us to pay the sum of £1,000. Well, we will do so.
Yes.
Under the leadership of Michael Irania in Padova, getting us together as before, we will surely provide £1,000 before Friday by the grace of God.
That is wonderful.
I want to call on my Biafran brothers and sisters in Verona that we are still going to hold our meeting tomorrow as usual. Please, I'm begging you all, when you are coming, be prepared. And most of us are brothers that is leaving this outskirts of Verona. I want to leave this number of air, Chirikes, if you want to call. My number is +39 3200 681 604. I repeat, +39 3200 681 604. And I want to call on our youth coordinator, I have sent a message on Facebook since yesterday. He doesn't reply me, he doesn't accept me. I don't know why. I've been trying to reach him, but I cannot find him. Director, we are standby, we are ready. We will do everything to see that Biafra stand. Even though if we are 5, we will try our best. That is my promise. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. We are proud of Italy. We knew that they will come up and they have risen. Spain is ready. 5 working days. Ikechukwu, take note. By Sunday of next week, you will come here on air and mention the names of the coordinators that did not meet this obligation. You mention them so we know. If they call us, we can consign them to the dustbin of history. People are saying they are too small, we can't do this. Go and attend meetings, go and speak to people, get them to join you. When you get Biafra, they will drive you away. These are telling you, oh, we are not interested. But they will be the ones to drive you away from Biafra. Looking for government contract when the time comes. Let us go to the phone and see who is there. I want to know what is happening in Malaysia. Give us your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra.
Hello, good morning from Malaysia. Director, this is Valentine Nandon Chamba calling from Malaysia.
Please go ahead.
I want to greet the whole Biafra worldwide, the patriotic Biafra wherever they are. I'm greeting them and saying that the Chukwu bless them all. I just want to inform the world that Malaysians are not sleeping. We are with you. Besides, we are going anywhere you go. The money given to us to pay. Definitely, Malaysia is not going to fail.
Of course, Malaysia can't fail.
Because we are not enjoying being in abroad. We cannot be slave back home and also be slave in diaspora. That will never happen anymore. Since Chukwu has signed and said this is going to be, we must surely make sure we get there. Malaysia are awake, even though it's 6:20 a.m. out here.
6:20 a.m.
Malaysia.
That's listening since 2 o'clock.
We will never sleep, even if everybody do. I will not, because I am not enjoying to be in a dungeon called Nigeria, living in abroad, in a diaspora, suffering as a slave, while I have a blessed home called Biafra, a land filled with milk and honey. Why should I sleep? I just want to inform the world that they should wake up. We need to march together. We need to get to that promised land and squeeze it out from them and get it to ourselves, because it is our destiny. It has been destined from time immemorial. So we are not going to miss out. We will never
attempt to miss this opportunity given to us. If all Biafra should wake up and open their eyes and stop the doubt they have deep inside, and remember where they come from, they must surely stand firm so that we march forward and go and seize and take what belongs to us from that dungeon called Nigeria. We must surely do it. We must surely make it.
Thank you. Amen and amen. And we have our Indian coordinator on the line. Somebody is saying, why did you leave out Morocco? He's in Morocco. Saying, are they not Biafrans as well? That they may be in Africa, but they can help. Everybody in Morocco, look towards the zoo. Rittenberg is there. Rittenberg will tell you what to do. All Africa, you're getting us an office. It's close to 2 million. Africa agreed to pay. They've shared the money and they're going to pay for it. Once again, please, Christian, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Director. Good morning, sir.
Morning. Go ahead, please. The world is listening. There's our coordinator in India, Christian Mosu. Go ahead.
Director, this is a season of opening letters. By extension, what do I mean? The season of calling names. Indian is so bigger than this bullshit we are doing. Director, I want to call names, and Biafra should hold these people responsible. And before Tuesday, at most Tuesday, we should be able to raise that 1,000 pounds. It's a season for calling names. 2014 is the year we must call names. These names from India: Adike Sunday Frederick, Rosioma Emmanuel John Tobias, Chinedu Charles, Blessed Seven Crown Man, Gideon, Gideon, Anonima, Jude, Christian Wosu, Samuel Alozie Placid. These people must, that is the clause, must bring 5,000 rupees each on Tuesday. 5,000 rupees each before 4 p.m. Indian time. Director, this is the time to call names. Names, so that Biafran people will know these people are bigger than this money. These names I mentioned, they are bigger than this money. We must call names, and as I've called these names, every of them should prepare to fight me now on Tuesday. That is what I said. I called to tell Biafran people all over the world.
Thank you very much. India has called. Israel has sent a message. Morocco is pleading to be allowed to contribute. But we are directing Morocco back to the African representative. There is a special task for Africans to, which is to get us our office. And where Radio Biafra is going to be housed, in our homeland. You know, we are going home. We are without fear before our enemies. And I'll be able to Hannah Bosom. They run from us. Let me go and take this call before I come to you. We are here together. Or do you not say so? This is Saturday night now. This is Radio Biafra. Give us your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra live transmission from Dublin in Ireland. Obilo Anthony, can you hear me?
Yes, Director.
Please go ahead.
Good afternoon, good evening, everyone listening. Once again, this is Obilo Anthony. I'm from Umuziachi in the local government area in Biafra land.
Yes, go ahead.
I'm calling from Malaysia. Director, I thank you once again for the good job you are doing, and all the members of the editorial board, and also to my brother Ipob. I thank God for the strength you are giving to me. Director, I've heard all you are saying. I'm not sleeping. How can I sleep? Why such a thing is going on? It's just that it's not easy for me to connect, but thank God I have connected you. I just want to give the report you asked me to give tomorrow. The report is ready. Directly, you know we are trying and we will not go back. That's why what London is saying. I don't think they will beat us. But because
I like
the super gamer that calls us, he knows the reason why he calls us. We are not talking. It is my action that I like to speak, not me speaking. So far, we have 9 zones now.
No, your report comes tomorrow, not today. I have heard from you, and I'm very happy that I've heard from you, and that Malaysia is still equal to the task, and that you are awake. As our coordinator, you know rat cannot eat your food when you're awake.
Yes.
Do you know that?
Yes.
like Hausa Fulani people. Udoshi. This is Radio Biafra. Malaysia was called to do this work. Malaysia, Thailand, and China, the 3 countries from the East. They were called to answer this call, and I'm humbled to say that Malaysia, Thailand, and China have never let us down before, and they will not this time around. Please go ahead.
By the grace of God, the 1,000 pounds given to us, we have shared it within the zones, and by the special grace of God, something will happen on or before the 5th days ahead. By the special grace of God.
Thank you. It's 9 zones.
Tomorrow I'll call and give the report of what we have been doing since November, December, and this January. We are not sleeping, Director. We are behind you.
Thank you.
Remember what the promise we gave you. Even if you are jumping into the ocean, the moment you jump, the next people that will jump are Malaysians.
I know so.
Jump into the ocean. So don't fear. We are here with you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for that. This is Radio Biafra, my dear brother. You now have the floor, please. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you very much once again, Director. My name is Paul Nwosu from Ipob, Imo State, Biafra. Director, like I was saying before, I'm commending your very wonderful efforts in raising this awareness, because raising awareness is more important than the fight itself. You are doing a marvelous job. I must commend you on the editorial board of Radio Biafra. I know the likes of Imam Mezu, Carol Monday, and others. You guys are doing wonderful work. Thank you so much. Director, I know that we're doing a very wonderful work, and people like me like to listen in, because without listening in, you wouldn't know exactly what's going on. I always brush up my news about Nigeria, excuse me, with my Facebook page, the Biafra, Radio Biafra Facebook page, because there I have a lot of updates every day. I always browse through that before I get off of my bed. Now this morning I was going through your Facebook page, and I saw an article about Ejirika is to be sued to court for allowing Boko Haram to perpetuate their war of carnage on the Christians. So I don't understand it. Ejirika was supposed to be the Chief of Army Staff, and he deployed a lot of military personnel to this region that were being attacked by the Boko Haram, and he's been removed, for goodness sake, by Goodluck Jonathan. And what I want to ask is, why are all these things happening? Why is Jonathan dancing to the tunes being called by the Sadona of Sokoto? This man asked Jonathan to sack Ejirika. As if that's not enough, they are trying to charge him to court. And if I may ask, does Jonathan owe anything to the Sadona of Sokoto? Why is he dancing to his tunes?
Because that is the owner. He is the owner of Nigeria. The British gave the forebears Nigeria. Fulani Hausa people own Nigeria. They are the owners of the country. That is a fact it's a historical fact based on the documents we have seen. It was given to them as a free gift for being loyal to the British.
Okay, so if the Sadona owns Nigeria, then what are we supposed to be doing in that bloody country? What are we supposed to be doing if we are owned by a Sadona mafia?
We are the slaves. Everybody must have we are the servants. They are the masters, and after all, we open spare part shop, provisions, we sell cosmetics, and you should come hotel.
Yeah.
All these things we do. What we are doing is servicing the economy run and driven by the Hausa Fulani people. Yorubas are just, they're like, I say them as cautious. If you read Julius Caesar.
Yeah.
Always conspiring. That is where they get their money from. Exactly. That's how Yorubas are benefiting. If Nigeria is a straightforward country, Yorubas they won't exist. But they prefer the current very dubious criminal arrangement because they are conspirators by nature. That's the way they are as a people. Very evil people. That is how they can make their money. Yeah. By telling you, oh, look at Igbos, they are coming, they will take over Calabar from you, so you give them money. That's what they have been doing. Yeah. That was how Abiola got into power. They blackmailed Nigeria. They said, the Igbos are willing to go and form Biafra. You know them. If you don't give us presidency, we will agitate as well and they will go. That was why they allowed the Yoruba man in the shape of the baboon himself, Basanjo, to go and get in there. Please go ahead.
Yeah, Director, thank you for the enlightenment. Just one more thing. The new Chief of Army Staff, General Minima, has replaced Ejirika. And I hear about one of the reasons for removing Ejirika is that he was trying to bring down armory, a very big armory to the south. And now, if this is true, do you think Minima could continue with the efforts of Ejirika to do this, because this is very, very important to the people of Biafra? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. We actually, as a matter of fact, as some people said rightly on Radio Biafra, we take cognizance of what they're doing for our own greater strategic planning. We have to know what they're doing. But in the wider scheme of things, we don't really care what they do. Because the Biafra, people must understand that the Biafra we are pursuing is legal. Yeah. Nigeria is illegal. Yeah. We are going to go to court to prove that Nigeria is illegal. We will prove it before an international court of humanity, of conscience, of truth. The UN in 2007 said, as an indigenous people, you have every right under the sun to be free as a people. Nobody can stop us, only us. It's just like as we are screaming all over the place for 15,000 pounds. These are the things that will stop us. Lack of funding is the only thing stopping us from getting Biafra. If we get funding to do Biafra, we will get Biafra. I'm not talking about years, I'm talking about in months. Because the template is there. Was Wike an educated man? He is not. Because if he was, he would have availed himself of all the instruments, all the apparatus there, which we told him, these are where all the things are buried. If you open this one, open this one, open this, combine them together, this is what you get. Why do you think they have not touched Rita Anibog? If they touch any of us, this is what I've told about people on the ground. If I come to Lagos and I fall in Lagos, you will kill the commissioner of police in Lagos, you will kill the Lagos state governor, you will kill the SSS director, whoever he is in Lagos, and the family. That's how you mourn me. That's all I'm asking for. Anywhere any of our officers fall, that place will be shut down completely. There was something I said here, people thought I was joking. For every suicide bomber, one, there are 10 Biafrans that will do the job. 10. There was somebody speaking a while ago. Let me tell you one thing. Do you know one thing about army and military? Forget that somebody went to Sandhurst, they went to military, saw bunkum. Do you know that in war? Do you know what they teach them at school, military school? At the first shot of a gun, everything you have studied in the classroom goes away. Do you know that? Go and ask them, they will tell you. Regardless of how they are decorated, the star on their chest is all rubbish. It comes down to tactical nuance and the bravery of the soldiers. When you send men to go to the armory in Bauchi and blow it up, do you need to read that in school? They only need to know how to put their charges together. That's all. They go in, penetrate, lay it there, and blow the damn rubbish up. Do they think we are going to fight a defensive war like before? They are mad. They are mad. We will be offensive. Offensive as they are coming, we are going after them. The same particular strategy that MacArthur used, we will not tell them. In Korea, that's what we use. we open up so many fronts that they will be lost. We didn't go to military school, but we are about to tell them that when God is with the people, there is a way he directs them. Goliath was a very brave soldier, you know that. He will kill everybody. But David came with catapult, CP. You know what is catapult? CP. And floored him. All Goliath's military strategy he learned at school. How to wear a breastplate, wear your armor, swing your sword this way, that you accounted for nothing. We are asking God for that same thing. Somebody said they walked around the walls of Jericho and blew the trumpet and he fell down. We are not doing anything by our might. Let nobody think that what we are doing is somehow that we are extraordinary. It is not us. If I am not here, Chukwu Abiyama will raise other people to do it. If the editorial board of Radio Biafra is not there, Chukwu Abiyama will look for those that will do this work for him. We are only passengers in a vehicle. Basically, if they ask you to apply brake, you apply brake. I say that's all. Because Chukwu Abiyama is with us. Because he is God. That's all. That's why I don't steal, man. Haven't you heard I'm going to Spain? Let all Jews or Carlo tell you he's going to Spain. Who will buy his ticket? They'll tell him to go and sit down and buy his own ticket. And even bring contract when he's coming. So you see how rich I am. And the board. You see how wealthy I am. Why do I have to steal when I have genuine love and affection of our people? Ezian Hakego, as my father taught me, he's a good man. He will live long. They know him, where we come from. He doesn't lie, he doesn't sell public land. We could have been millionaires. My father could have sold gold in the land before it and be multi-billionaire. He's an honorable man and God will bless him. He's a good man. This is Radio Biafra. We have a caller on the phone. Give us your name and where you're calling from, please.
Hello, wonderful people of Biafra. This is Oliver Mekamonked speaking from Modinburg, northern part of Germany, one of Biafran family in Bremen.
Please go ahead.
Yeah. I greet every listener, all the Biafran family around the whole world. But Director, there's 3 things I want to say. The first thing is about this money issue. We shouldn't, we couldn't have been saying this on air because there's many ways to do things to get money. If people don't know, I will tell them because we have it. What we get what it needs to get this money, and there are people the right place where they can get this money. Only that they don't know how to do it or what to do to get the money. Also, I can say that our people have this money, but they don't want to pay this money. I don't know what they are bearing in mind. Because I understand that after during the Biafra war, there's a lot of people who suffered a lot of things. And during the time of trying to survive in life, there's many people who find themselves in hard situation that they don't know what to do, and they must accept this situation. Director, please, you have to take things very easy for some people, like what I'm going to say now. That some people who find themselves as a prostitute. We have to know that now Biafra have everything. There's people who find themselves, and this is where they find help. There's people who did not go to school. Somebody like me, I did not go to school. I stopped pharmacy, and I suffered it manual. It doesn't mean that I may not have the knowledge or know what to do. I learn life. I learn it manual because I've been a lot of places. I have knowledge of the place to tell. I have been a lot of places in Africa. I have a lot of things to tell there. For example, also in northern part of Nigeria, what the people are doing, they're playing game with the minds of the people, indigenous people of that land, because the town of Sokoto is taking some Alamajiri at age of 7 years from trailer, transport them from Chad to Gombe, from Gombe to Medigri. All those houses, they don't know their fathers. I lived there for 4 years. That's why I can be able to tell this story.
our people should know how to do things, how to bring things in paper and show it to the media so that the people can take it. That's easy way to bring Sultan of Sokoto to down. Me, myself, I will destroy Sultan of Sokoto because he has made me to be taking a lot of action. Though many people have never seen what I'm doing, but soon or next, people will be hearing it. Director, if you take it easy for some people, maybe if you find a Biafra man doing anything he's doing, and we thank anybody who have helped any Biafran people anywhere to sustain them, because this is the time to tell this story. And I'm telling every Biafrans, wherever you are, no matter what you pass through in your life to survive, please come with us and join us. The world want to help Biafra, but the Biafran people have to position themselves one place so that the world will see them there. Some people we have many organizations, many human rights organizations, and you cannot go to them, they cannot say no. But we have to present something where they can find us. Please, brothers and sisters, come and identify yourself as a Biafra wherever you are. Your money is not everything. Your personality, we need it.
You've not told us how we are going to make this money. You said something before that we're going about it the wrong way. How are we going to make it? Or do you want me to get Ike to call you to tell him how you're going to do it?
It's not Ike because where I am, if other people can also do something like that, I think we have more money. We have more everything we need. What we need is to present ourselves.
How do we do it?
Where they have Zona Biafra, have to know that there's Caritas, there's Diacony, there is every human rights organization.
Listen. This is Radio Biafra. Can you tell us how, HOW, how are we going to do it?
How is Biafra need money, and they have to bring it in person, in paper, because in Germany everything is bureaucratic. You have to do everything paperwork. Any group of any place, even if they give me, I will give, and there must be money in return. If anybody give me, I have many organizations.
I asked you a question here. How? HOW. How do we raise this money we need for a transmitter? You said the way
for example, Caritas is there. It's helping.
Why would Caritas help you when you can't help yourself? If I'm in Caritas, if you come to my office, I'll call the police for you. Have you helped yourself? Do you want others to help you when you have not helped your own self? How many of you are in Germany? If you donate one euro in Germany, do you know how much we raise? We will raise over 50,000 pounds.
We will donate any money.
Exactly. So why would you go to Caritas when you have not donated anything?
There's many ways to do things. What we need is our people to come together. Because all these things that we are doing, do
you want me to come to your house? You want me to come to your house? You want us to come together? Sure, you come to your house?
I don't need anybody to come to my house. I have to do my things. I have to do everything, anything I have to do, because I'm Biafra. I have to support Biafra 100%. I have to do everything. But there are people I'm trying to let you to know how to address these people.
Who are they?
Who lost the opportunity?
Who are the people? Who are they?
They are somewhere. And what they are doing today is because of the problem of this war, make them to be wherever they are today.
Thank you very much for your, please, this is Radio Biafra. When you give us advice, you tell us what you mean. I don't understand people that bounce around in circles. Did I get it wrong? Can you explain to me or make sense to me what you were saying? How do you get to these people? You're saying Caritas. You're busy shipping container, you want Caritas to come and help you. That is utter nonsense. Uchemefo, you must call me back. Call me back, please. You call me back. Call me on the phone if you like. This is Radio Biafra. I understand Osita is trying to call. Let's go and take this call. Give us your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra. Call me back. Can you hear me? This is Radio Biafra, the caller on the coordinator's line. We are in Dublin.
Hello?
Yes, please turn the system down if you may. Turn the system down if you may and stay where you are. We shall come to you. Stay where you are. We will come to you. This is Radio Biafra. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Please go ahead. Your name and where you are, please.
My name is Odenibo. I'm calling from New Jersey, USA.
Thank you very much, sir. You're welcome to the program. Please go ahead.
Thank you. I just want to present a short address to Biafrans. I am saddened by the realization that Biafrans were able to purchase a radio transmitter worth over £80,000, but are unable to contribute £15,000 to ship the transmitter to Biafra land. This does not speak well of Biafrans, whose tenacity and courage are well known by their enemies and friends alike. In 1966, during the pogrom against Biafrans in northern Nigeria, more than 100,000 Biafran refugees flooded Biafra land. The humanitarian problem was unprecedented and overwhelming for the Ojukwu administration to handle. He appealed for assistance from the now expired federal government, to which Biafrans were supposed to belong, but no assistance ever came. What happened? Biafrans were able to reorganize and resettle the flood of refugees. Thousands of refugee children were seamlessly absorbed in schools. Their parents were resettled thanks to the extended family system of Biafrans. That's why we say that that's why I cannot understand that Biafrans in diaspora are unable to transport a very essential material like the transmitter to Biafra land. We know that the transmitter is a major weapon and a bully in the struggle ahead. During the American Revolution, one of the notable founding fathers was Patrick Henry. It was Patrick Henry who uttered the immortal words, "Give me freedom or give me death." If somebody tells you to give him freedom or death, you can be sure that he is prepared to give away his health in order to achieve his freedom. Fellow Biafrans, there's nothing like freedom. Freedom is everything. Those of us who find ourselves in foreign lands may feel that we are comfortable and that there is no need to worry about the happenings in our homeland. This is a very selfish and un-Biafran attitude to project to our friends and well-wishers around the world. I like to remind Biafrans that the People's General, not only sacrificed his personal resources, but also put his life on the line for Biafra. As Director Nnamdi Kanu has said time without number, there are two things you can do to help in the struggle. Either you contribute your money or you contribute your life. I'm appealing to fellow Biafrans to please imbibe the spirit of giving, the spirit of sacrifice, which is the basis of Christianity, which we practice. Jesus Christ is King today because he stood for the poor and downtrodden and ultimately gave his life for them. The Biafran people are being suppressed by the expired Federal Republic of Nigeria and Britain in collaboration with self-styled Biafran leaders in Biafra land. Let's march as one in our quest for the restoration of the Republic of Biafra. I pray the French people to borrow the first line of their national anthem, which runs thus: "Let's march, children of the nation. The day of glory has arrived." Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. And let those of them, that was Odenibo, you know that? That voice is unmistakable. When you hear it, you will know. It's in New Jersey. We have learned men who are with us in this struggle. Learned men. And Biafra is going to come. Not because of anything special, but because we have the intellectuals and we have the glory and mercy of God. Thailand should not despair. I mentioned Thailand before, and I keep mentioning them as part of the triumvirate of Malaysia, Thailand, and China. They were with us from the beginning. They remained unshakable, and we are carrying them along with us. We cannot forget that axis. Very, very strong. We are hoping that Japan and South Korea will come up and do the same. We thank you. We give way. We will give way to those of them in Thailand tomorrow to speak to the world. This is Radio Biafra. We have been here for nearly 5 hours, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct? We can stay here till tomorrow morning non-stop. We are unrelenting. Our enemies must know we are without fear before them. I will ask Azayoba to please bring our proceeding to a close. Very briefly, please. You will thank everybody that came. You will thank our veterans. You will thank Biafrans all over the world, because from here in Dublin, history is being made as Biafrans are rising to this very challenge. 5 working days, next week Sunday, any coordinator in any country not able to meet up should resign. We will not push you. You can take it before I on the air to let you know we are very, very serious about what we're doing. Go and grow your group. Simple as that. This is leadership. We are now testing people for what is to come. The leadership that is to come. You cannot claim you're a leader and you cannot behave like a leader. You claim you're leading. If we did not buy the transmitter, do you think I will be here? The answer is no. Anything we say we're going to do, we should do it. We are Radio Biafra. We are not any other people. We are the indigenous people of Biafra. Please go ahead. Go ahead.
Good evening, people of Biafra. Again, my name is Zayoba. Happen to be the national coordinator of Ireland. First of all, I just want to thank our director, Director Nnamdi Kanu. Thank his family once again. They have understand the cause of him, the responsibility of a man like this to work for his people. I just want to give them again a special thanks for his family, both from his parents to his wife and children. I say may God bless them. They are very good people. I cannot even understand how they are managing to handle this type of man in their family going up and down, and they can only have a few minutes, maybe once in a period of time, to see him or to spend with him. I said, may God bless them in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Again, I want to thank the people of Dublin, more especially Brother Sonny. Okabu, this man have done a lot. He's been my assistant even when I'm not around. He's done a lot himself. And I want to thank Kingsley, Don Kingsley himself. He's happened to be the coordinator of Dublin. I want to thank Okudle himself. Thank Benji all the way from Limerick, him and his family, not even only him alone. He came with his family and his son. And our brother that came from Drogheda. These are the people that have Biafra at heart. I said, may God bless him. As he's going back to Drogheda tonight, I will pray for mercy journey back to his family. And again, and I will thank our brother Kafo. He traveled to Nigeria, and I pray to God that God will protect him until he come back to us. He's been a very, very supportive man. He never let us down. And I want to thank Ike himself as well. He happens to travel, and Valentine. These guys have supported us, and more especially we thank Obior and all the rest of them. Those that I can remember their name, those I couldn't remember their name. And I want to thank our brothers in Cork, Ewu's family, and our rep, and people of Waterford. I just want to thank, they are our brothers. They are with us, and I want to thank Ekele himself. They have contributed a lot here in this hosting of Radio Biafra. Guys, I want to tell Biafrans, it's not easy to host Radio Biafra. So take note of that. It's not easy. So Spain and Italy, be careful what you're wishing, what you wish for. So it's not easy. And again, I want to thank my family who have supported me regardless of our situation. My dear lovely wife, and she never she been my backbone towards this stuff, and sometimes I give excuses and then I run out of excuses. So I just want to give her a special thanks. She has supported me a lot, and again, I want to thank all the people of Ireland and Irish people that have supported us as well, and have paid attention and listened to us, harbored us in this country. I said, may God bless them in Jesus' name. Amen. And again, tonight I said, be your brother's keepers. Good night from Ireland, Dublin. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. This is Radio Biafra, whatever you are. Once again, I thank all of you, both those remembered by our coordinator here and those we didn't remember. You're all important to us because Biafra belongs to everybody. If we're asking you to make contribution towards this struggle, it's because it is your country. It is a place where you can go to. And as somebody said earlier, look at Israel. The killing of Jews were just a sport. If you want something to kill you, you have to find a Jew and kill the person. Nothing will happen. The same way Boko Haram are killing us today in the Mohammedan Emirate of the North. We are sending you home to give you some semblance of dignity and honor, that people may not hunt you down and kill you again, that you may not be in prisons abroad, that you may not jump from the 19th floor of a building when you're running from police, that you cannot be panicking every day as you're going to your early morning cleaning in the UK because you don't have any papers. You see, what we are doing is much more important than building a country. We are restoring self-respect and dignity to you wherever you are. This is Radio Biafra. After all, we are here to speak the truth, and that's what we must do without fear or favor. That is why we must go on to proclaim this very message to the ends of the earth, that we are Biafrans. And for that reason alone, Biafra remains our religion. On this radio station is where we worship, and Chukwu Abiyama is our God. He will bless, guide, sustain, and keep each and every one of you. But more importantly, this same God will bless Biafra. Thank you and good night.